Hey,
Hello.
what's good?
Not much. I don't know where the day went, though. I just looked at the clock. I had so much time, and then I didn't.
I know exactly where my day went. I did something bad.
Oh, no.
I started playing World of Warcraft again.
That'll do it.
Yeah, haven't played in like 8 years. Dude, it took me 3 hours last night just to set up my UIs.
Uh, that's a lot. I've never played, so I don't fully know, but I do know that it is a game that is hard to get out of.
Yeah, I mean, I basically kind of ended up with a drinking habit, pretty much lost the girlfriend and lost the job by the time I got out of it. But I'm like, you know what? I'm not working anymore. I'm single now. I don't have money to drink. Let's fucking go.
You can just go for it. There might as well.
Right? But yeah, no, I'm like 4 expansions behind, so everything is so fucking confusing. I basically like walked out of the city once I got my UIs done, and just walked back in and went and loaded up Classic WoW instead.
Yeah, a lot can change in that amount of time.
Yeah. Alright, well, we got 2 people. This group doesn't like to show up on time, eh?
I feel like they like to show up just on time, not early.
Looks like we're just waiting on Nate now.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Also, we're playing through the Fendelver one, right?
Yup.
Okay, and then we go to the next one will be the Mad Mage afterwards, right?
Yeah.
We're not Mage right now. Okay, that's what I thought. I was confused because our group is called the Mad Mage.
Yeah, I just combined the two names. Technically, it's Lost Mines of Fendelver and then Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Gotcha.
So I just combined it to Lost Mines of the Mad Mage, which doesn't make any sense, but it works.
I got it now, so we're good.
Where's our last?
Yeah, he. I thought he'd be here right now. Maybe he's a couple minutes behind.
I don't know. I sent him a message.
Cuckoo.
I would say maybe he's confused about the time, but I definitely can see that he answered that you said 27 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
How is everybody?
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, hello. I'm doing well.
All right.
All right, there we go.
So, everybody's here then?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I believe so.
Gold. Let's get started. So, when we last left off, I believe I'm still missing 2 in the game though.
Yeah, I'm on my way there now.
Daniel, how about you?
Yeah, I'm loading in or trying to log in.
Oh, okay. Forgot your password, did you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. All right, well, you guys got a minute or so anyways. I'm going to go through a quick recap. So, we had some pretty good animal handling rolls with the wolves. We are going to be rolling to the 2 people who are working on that in a minute. We'll be rolling on whether they're going to stay or go, or if they're going to stay and just start attacking whoever comes near them. Those are the 3 outcomes. Ren, you were pretending to still be unconscious as you're being carried. And I believe Aveli is unconscious. Zin, are you back up?
Yeah, I got a critical save.
Right, you got
Nice
half your
sniff
HP
HP.
back.
Yeah.
And I believe you were holding an action. Do you remember what that was? And what the
I do not
qualifier was?
remember. I don't. I forgot. I'm so sorry.
So the trick is, if we end the game and you're doing something like holding an action, concentrating on a spell, what you're going to want to do is put it in your bio section in your character sheet. So, you got your core character sheet and then bio. Put it somewhere in there, and that way, if I ask a question like that, as soon as we start, you'd be like, here it is. That just helps for future. So yeah, I think if I remember correctly, it was if they went to hurt your allies any further, you were going to try to do an attack. However,
Yes.
as you are prone, it would be at disadvantage, just a heads up, because
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot harder to attack with something while you're on the ground, right? But
Yeah.
I also have a held action, which is just to punch someone if they try to come to me or a villain.
correct. That is correct. Because when you fell unconscious, you dropped your axe. Of course.
Yep.
I'm gonna get you to roll me a perception real quick, actually.
Me?
Yep. Nice, nice. You can hear from behind you, there's metal dragging on the ground. You've heard this weapon drag across the ground before, so you assume that it is quite possibly your axe that somebody is carrying behind them, but it's too heavy for them to carry. So they're kind of dragging it. Where exactly you don't know because your eyes are shut because you're pretending to be unconscious still. So I'm just going to read something real quick to refresh your guys' memory on what this room is like. This large cave is divided in half by a 10-foot high escarpment. A steep natural staircase leads from the lower portion to the upper ledge. The air is hazy with smoke of a cooking fire and pungent from the smell of poorly cured hides and unwashed goblets. We are in the middle of combat, but before Avelli takes his first turn, I would like both. Where did your character go, Ray?
I'm outside.
But where? Where are you? Oh, okay. So you two were on the same spot. Okay. So I want both Brahm and Ray to roll me a d20. Do you guys remember how to do that?
So do you want animal handling or just a plain?
Plain d20, and I'm taking the average. So right now it's not looking good.
Sorry.
All right, so the average of that is roughly an 8. Yeah.
A 9.
Yeah, 9. Still didn't meet it. So, I'm not going to tell you what is going to happen. You'll find out when it does happen, though. Which, in that case... Okay. So they're at the end of the turn order. Avelli. Good sir, it is your turn.
All right.
What would you like to do? Oh, wait, sorry.
Yeah, I have to roll.
Yeah, whisper me that roll, and remember, don't make a sound or anything to indicate whether it was good or bad. But would you like to share memory while you do that?
Laying on the grass, looking at the stars.
Okay. Whisper me that roll. All right. So let me take a quick look at your character sheet here. Okay. Zin, what would you like to do?
So I assume I am unarmed as well, just to clarify.
You do not have your bow in hand. I'm pretty sure you fell unconscious there, right? They didn't carry you there?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, so it's right next to you.
Okay, but would my scimitars be right next to me as well?
Your scimitars would be in their scabbard, which would be attached to your hip.
Okay. Also, just want to clarify, all the damage that was done to the goblins is still there?
Oh, yeah.
I guess I can't stand up and attack because that would be a bonus action and an action just to pull my sword out, right?
It is a bonus action to pull your sword out. However, let me take a quick look. I'm pretty sure you can only get one out. Just 1 sec.
One out is fine. I just want to make sure I'd be able to attack without disadvantage if I did that. I just don't understand how like the little nitty gritties of the.
So, yeah, you'd only be able to pull out one as a bonus action. If you were to have the dual wielder feat, you would be able to draw both out as a bonus action. But right now, you can draw one out as a bonus action. It will take half of your movement to stand up,
That's fine.
and then you would get your attack action. If that's what you wish to do with it.
That is what I wish to do with it.
Alright, who are you attacking?
I
There's one
I don't
here,
remember which goblin I had hit.
and
Yeah.
there's one here.
I don't know which goblin I had hit before. So that's. The
As you
problem.
open your eyes and go to stand up, give me a perception check. You don't need to
I whispered that to you.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah, yeah.
I see it. Yeah. There's 4 goblins in here. I believe it's only 4, right? Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
This one here and this one
Yeah.
here are looking fine. The one under that's holding Ren. This one here is looking really fucked up, and this one's got a couple nice slashes into him.
Okay, I would like to attack the one that has a couple nice slashes into him.
Send it. That is definitely a hit. Would you want to describe it?
No, I'll let this one be you.
So you stand up and you do a quick spin and you eye everybody and realize the closest one to you that looks damaged is this one. You turn around and you slash your scimitar at its neck, and it cleaves almost halfway through into the neck. His head kind of lolls to the side as his body collapses.
Let's go.
You still have half of your movement.
Okay, half my movement. Each square is 5, correct?
Yes, so you get 15. However, to get down this
Oh,
way,
yeah.
it's a 10-foot escarpment, so that when you jump down, that 10 feet, or that what looks to be 5 feet, would actually be 10 feet.
So I'm actually up top right now, not down low.
No, you're up top.
Okay, and the one goblin
Oh, wait, hold
on
on
the
a second.
north
Maybe you're
side
not.
is up top.
One
Yeah, I'm
second.
just trying to figure that part out.
No, sorry, you are down.
Okay, so if I move across, will that trigger an attack from the goblin to my right?
Which way?
Well, any of the goblins, I guess, because there's one above. The one above wouldn't be able to, right? Because it's 10 feet, you said?
Right, and he's also carrying a person right now.
Yeah. Is that other goblin carrying somebody too, or is he just actually lying on the ground right now?
This one?
Yeah, because one goblin's got a person, and
He is helping
Yeah.
carry a Veli. However, if you move out of his range, he would be able to get an attack of opportunity. It would just be at disadvantage.
Okay, but I could like move here, which is still in his range, correct?
Yes, you could.
Okay, let's do that, please.
Okay. Still have 5 feet of movement, but I'm guessing you're not going to use it.
Yeah, I think that's probably best there. Because any more, he's gonna start swinging.
Okay. Ray, what are you doing?
That's me. I am going to take a short rest so that I can recuperate some.
So a short rest is 1 hour, which is 100 rounds of combat. So if you were to take a short rest, that's pretty much all you're doing until the end of combat.
Okay.
And
So
yeah, for
I have
quite a
nothing
while.
like around me or anything, and the water is gushing through still, right?
No, it has died down. But it's because all the turns are happening at the same time, right? So if you're like, I'm taking a short rest, but the rest of them are still in combat, then that means like each round is 6 seconds. So like, even though it might, you're like, oh, I'm outside, so I'm going to take a short rest. It still has to be an hour, which would for everybody else still be 100 rounds of combat. Probably going to be over one way or another by then. So
Okay, then I will slowly work my way back inside.
Okay.
Just because I noticed that no one else came with us, and yeah.
Are you trying to be stealthy?
Yes.
Sure. Give me a stealth check. Just so you know, if you are being stealthy, it does cut your movement speed in half.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, give me a stealth roll. You feel like you're stealthy as fuck. What would you like to do?
Okay, I think that's as far as I can go.
Yep. Brahm.
So, do I notice that she begins to act stealthy, but isn't very stealthy as she walks away from me?
I would say you definitely notice that it kind of it looks like she's trying to creep along, but you can definitely hear her soggy boots squishing and sloshing through the water.
I just turn to her and say that I can still hear you. You are not being covert. Just thought I would let you know. Um, if you do plan on going and participating in combat, the situation looks pretty grave, but I could cover the retreat of the rest of the group. And I'll guard the mouth of the cave for reinforcements. And
Okay.
I'm going to move up maybe about 5 feet.
Okay. Do you wish to hold an action?
Yeah, I'll have my longsword out and Could I get a perception to see if I hear or see any other movement coming from outside or towards us or anything like that?
Sure. Give me a perception. You don't hear or see anything. It is after dark at this point in time, remember, as well. I know it looks
Sure.
like it's daylight, but I just wasn't able to change that for the moment.
Sure enough. Then that's what I'll do. Just stay vigilant, stay armed, and
Attack anything that comes within range.
yes, comes within striking distance. Or yeah.
All right. This goblin begins to freak out. Wait, is it that? Yeah, it is that goblin. So that is goblin number 1. Does he have any buddies that are still number 1? No? What's this one? Okay. Alright, good to know. This one comes over to here, to the tied up man. He picks up the man, and he puts a knife to his throat. Truce, or human dies! He screams at you. He thinks the other ones are unconscious right now, so he would be talking to you, Zin.
Got it.
You may respond if you wish.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking really hard.
Got nothing?
So let me agree to the truce, but they're to leave the other two alone.
Are you lying?
Yes.
Roll me a deception.
No.
He laxes a bit. Says,
Okay.
calls to the other goblins. Put them down! The other ones oblige. They don't do it gently either. They just kind of drop them to the ground. And as they do so, he says, Me Yemek. You?
Zin, I reply.
You go further in here. Kill Big Boss Man. Clark. Then you leave. You take human too. Deal?
Sorry, pause. When he says human, he's talking about the tied up human or my friends. I'm unsure.
Well,
about that.
the you was kind of a collective you,
Understood.
and the human was the one he's holding a knife to right now.
Okay. Deal. Now return my friend's weapons.
Are you lying again?
No.
Okay. Give me a persuasion. He kind of eyes you suspiciously. He doesn't take the knife away from this man's throat. He says, You heal friends. And then he actually drags Silidar this way and puts his back to the wall, squishing himself into the corner. Says, You pick them up, you heal them, you kill Clark. The other goblin just kind of backs away. Same with the other goblin. So their turns are over. Renovok.
Me. I'm assuming I can tell that the goblins are leaving me.
Well, you definitely felt yourself hit the fucking ground with a thud. Give me a perception at advantage, because they're literally right next to you. No, you're not sure.
But can I hear the conversation?
Yeah, you could definitely hear the conversation, but you wouldn't hear the fact that he walked away from you. You just know you got dropped to the ground.
Okay, I guess I just gotta trust that I'm hearing true things. And I will open my eyes and try to look for my people. Mostly Zin, probably.
You see Zin about 10 feet away and 10 feet down over here. Oh yeah, your token should be... There we go. You also see a Veli. He's in some rough shape. He's not looking good. He's losing a lot of blood.
Is he up with me or is he down?
He's kind of like halfway.
Okay.
Because like I just kind of improv'd I didn't realize that the staircase was over here, so you guys kind of went up this area instead. So that is now where there's a natural staircase. So he's kind of like
Perfect.
half on the staircase.
Okay, I guess I'll just pull myself over to him in hopes that what I'm hearing are not lies and try to stabilize him or help him somehow.
Sure. Do you have any potions or anything like that? I can't remember.
Nope, I've got nothing.
All right, so you can do a medicine check. You stabilize them, which means Aveli, you no longer have to roll death saving throws, but until they find a way to get you some heals, buddy, you don't get to do anything, I'm sorry.
That's all good.
But no, you use your action to stabilize him. So we're going to exit the turn order right now. As soon as wolves do something. Did you have anything else you want to do with your turn? You still have your movement and bonus action.
Were they because Zin had asked them to return our weapons, can I see my weapon?
It is laying right here at the base of the stairwell.
Okay, can I just go and pick it up? I guess, but not in like a threatening way, just like hold it.
Yep. You can do that.
Okay, and then that's it, I guess.
Okay. So, the wolves. What the fuck? I didn't roll the initial. Oh my god, this fucking thing. What the hell? What the hell? Stop it! I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, so that's fun. Their buttons are all fucked up. That's wonderful. So, the wolves, they have 40 feet. The wolves take off. So just so you know, what the DC was there was if you guys rolled an average of under 5, they would have stayed and attacked anything that came near them. 5 to 10 was they run away, and 10 was you'd have a better chance to become friends. So unfortunately, the wolves take off.
So her rolling a 1 and me rolling a 17.
It was the average.
Okay.
That's why I had D20s and not animal handling. Because you guys had done well on your animal handling up to that point, but they're still wild, starving animals that have been captive. You know what I mean? So, like, a 10 plus, if you guys had rolled, like, I don't know, if she'd rolled maybe like a 3, you guys probably would have had a chance to make them friends. But because the average came out to be under 10, they ran away.
Okay, that's cool.
But that is going to be the end of turn order for the moment. So Ray and Brahm, are you guys still waiting outside for your friends?
Well, we weren't a part of any kind of truce. We didn't hear or participate in what happened. So if we go in, we would see them as hostiles. So perhaps, yeah. Or I mean, I would probably move up another 5 feet to fully kind of stand vigil over the mouth of the cave and
Just out in the open, eh? All right, I dig it.
yeah.
All right. So Zin and Ren, you guys in there? You guys are not looking too hot, but combat has stopped. What would you guys like to do?
Can I just see, because they mentioned healing each other, do they have any means that they want to help with that?
I mean, they don't know what's going on right now. Oh, you mean the goblins?
Yeah.
You want to ask them?
Yes, please.
Go ahead.
If you want us to fight for you, do you have health to give us?
He kind of like squints his eyes and he looks down at Avelli. He can only see his boots, but his boots still haven't moved. Like they're just kind of like, his boots are at the top of the stairs, his head's like, you know, halfway down. He calls over and he's like, Skizit! Give those 2 potion. 1 potion each, no more. Goblin walks over and he sets 2 potions down by Avelli's head and then runs back to the corner.
Okay, I guess I'll pick them up. Would I know what they are? Would I be able to tell?
Do you have an herbalism kit by chance?
I don't think so.
It would be under your tool proficiencies, which is underneath your skill checks.
Nope.
In that case, give me an Arcana. Look at you with your fucking high-ass rolls tonight.
That's lucky because I do have a -1.
You sure do. They look like healing potions. You've seen healing potions before. You take the cork off, you kind of sniff it. It smells like a healing potion. Looks like a healing potion.
Okay, Zin, I'll look to you to be like, should I give it to him?
I will nod in agreement and also note to tell you yourself to take one as well.
Okay, I'll give it. Yeah. Trying to think if I should. Nah, I'll give it to him first. And hope that it works, I guess.
Damn, it was potion of poison. That's cold. But yeah, no, you,
I mean, he won't know.
Avelli, you can roll me 2d4 plus 2.
All right, how do I do that?
So double left square bracket, 2d4 plus 2, double right square bracket. If we got time at the end of the game, I'm going to show you guys how to add things like that. Like, you can add these to your actual, like, we put it in the damage area, and then you can just click on it and roll it.
So you said double square 2d4 plus 2?
Yep, and then another
Double square.
Yep. You wake up with 7 HP, and the air coming into your chest, it stings at first, like you've been out of breath for way too long, and you begin to you can feel some of your wounds kind of closing up, your eyes open.
All right, so I'm good.
Okay, relieved. I will also drink the other one then.
Okay. I'm actually going to show you guys now how to do this. Brahm, do you know how to add things like that? Like a healing potion, the modifiers and shit, just to add as an attack?
Actually, I don't.
Alright, so I'm going to look at somebody's sheet right now. I'm looking at yours, Zin, so try not to move it for me. Do you guys see where it says global damage modifier underneath of the buttons you've been using to make your attacks?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
I see it.
All right, so what you're going to do is you're going to hit that plus sign, okay? Once you hit that plus sign, you will see where it says name. You're going to put in healing, potion of healing is the correct term for it. Oh, wow. Hold on a sec.
I just realized in my spot it says I do have them, but don't know where I would have got them from.
I might have done that. So, yeah, don't put it in your attack modifier section, though, Zin. Put it into your global damage modifier. Because if you put it in the attack, it's going to act like it's an attack.
Gotcha.
So you put it in the global damage. So after you hit the plus, potion of healing. And then it says roll underneath of, it says damage underneath that. You're just going to write in 2d4 plus 2. And then underneath that, you're going to ignore the critical damage section, and you're going to go down to where it says type, and you're going to say healing. And then you can hit the gear. And now whenever you have a potion of healing, you want to take it, you just click that. And as you guys play this game, you will get bigger and bigger healing potions that do more and more healing. And you can, each time you have that, you can just toss that in there.
Cool.
Alright, so, everybody got that? Everybody good?
Got it.
Alright, so, what would you guys like to do now? I'm guessing, Ren, you're taking yours?
I'd like to pick up my bow.
For sure.
Yeah, I'm taking mine.
Wow. Alright. Exact same rolls, too. It's weird. But yeah. The goblin is still holding.
Yeah, so I will ask the goblin which direction is your boss.
Through that way. Take bridge. And he points this way.
Okay. I will head down towards the water passage and see if I can call to my companions to come in.
Wherever you're going, always take your token there. So
Okay,
I can judge whether they could be able to hear you and that kind of thing, right? Yeah, Brahm, you see Zin appear up the waterway, and he calls to you.
Okay, I will probably just step in so I can hear him a little bit clearer, and I motion for her to follow, but slowly. He's making very short, curt, military-style hand signals to you.
Hey, Ray, give me insight at disadvantage.
Okay.
Your compatriot suddenly looks like he's having a spaz attack. You have no idea what the fuck he's trying to do with his hands.
So
You can. Oh no, go ahead.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm just going to give him a weird look, shrug, and then continue inside.
All right. As they continue inside towards Zin, Aveli and Ren, what do you guys want to do?
Now, do I know what's going on?
I'm gonna say you can give me insight at advantage. Because as you stand up, you can see that there's still goblins, but Ren isn't attacking. So, yeah. You know that there has been some kind of truce or something going on. But whatever it is, you know the fighting has stopped. So unless somebody tells you at the moment, you don't really know what's going on, but your allies aren't attacking and they're not being attacked.
Alright, so I guess I just pick up my weapons and I just follow their lead.
Okay.
Yeah, I will make sure Veli's good and then come with down this way is where we went.
Yep. And your ally went down this way, and the goblin was pointing up in this direction to go.
Okay, I'll just stand in the little opening.
Okay. It's Brahm, Ray, and Zin. What's up?
Yeah, I will. I will. Now that they can actually fully hear them, I will describe the situation. I will let them know that there is a truce. That I'm not 100% sold on this truce, but there is a human that is being captured, and that we have been informed that if we beat the boss, we will get to be able to save that human. And I will also relay that I would like to do this action.
You want to do what action now?
Oh, I was talking to them. I was letting them know the situation, and letting them know that I would like to save the person.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Trying to make sure because they don't know what's going on yet, right?
Yeah, 100%. No, it just sounded like you were like about to say like, oh, I want to do this action. I was super confused, but no, I get you. I get you. But yeah, you guys go ahead.
Brahm looks a little quizzical at the idea of a truce with goblins, and just slowly shakes his head, and sheaths his sword for the time being, and says, "Lead the way."
Okay, I am mesmerized by the symmetrically beautiful face that is Zin, and I choose to follow as well.
Yeah, sure. Oh, that was good. I like that.
I will start heading up, but before I head up, I will let them know to stay about 15 feet behind.
Okay.
And once I get to the top, I will let the goblins know. My last two party companions are coming up, and we're about to slay the boss. Or we're off to slay the boss.
You hear it from around the corner, Yimik yell, "Hurry up! Gotta be done quick!" Alright, so, by all means, you guys can form your marching order and start heading down the pathway, if you wish.
Alright, I'd like to attempt to stealth.
Sure. You feel stealthy.
And I'll follow a little bit behind like he suggested, but with my axe out.
Alright.
Can I also have my dagger at the ready as well, just in case?
You can. However, I'm going to tell you just so that you are aware, your dex score is not very good. So the likelihood of you hitting is not 0, but it is not great either.
I just want to have it as like a backup in case my other abilities or whatever fail me.
That is fair. Good to have a weapon ready. Yeah, totally.
I'm going to ready a hex and hang back a little bit and see what happens.
All right.
I'm just gonna start creeping space by space, and people can follow as they want.
All right. Hold on a sec. Stop moving for a moment. You should have dark vision, no?
Yeah, I do.
What the
But
fuck
I
is
can't
going
see
on
anything
then?
past what's in front
Yeah.
of my face right now. So
Hold on a
if I was
sec.
supposed to see something, I would have stopped earlier, so I do apologize.
No, not your fault. Hold on a sec. Okay, so give me a moment. Everybody take a couple
Not a
steps
problem.
back.
Yep. I'll just come back till before I round the corner. Everyone just make sure you stay at least one step behind me. At this point, I would like to note I have both scimitars out.
Sure, okay. Now start moving forward. So,
I would hold here.
yeah, one sec, and... You have half cover, so you have an extra, I believe it's 2 AC to whatever your AC is when this attack comes in. As you round this corner,
Okay.
you do spot a goblin, but he has already got his short bow perched because he knew you guys were in that room. He was actually one that ran from that fight, but he's unaware of the truce.
Right.
It misses horribly. The bow shot doesn't even get to the end of the bridge. It's just an arrow stuck in the bridge. And at this point, we will roll initiative again as soon as I bring it up. Give me 1 minute. Let me get rid of what's in there. Okay. So click on your tokens and then roll initiative, please. Ray, you hear a bow shot. Actually, you know what? Roll me perception to see if you hear it. It's a short bow, so it is actually quiet. Long bow is loud. So roll me perception. We'll see if you heard the shot.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, you heard something for sure, and then you suddenly hear something hitting wood, and kind of going, you know, kind of like a doorstop does, but not as loud and obnoxious. So yeah, you know somebody up ahead did something, and although Zin is not 100% in your range, it does not look like he had his bow out.
Okay, can I just communicate to, I guess Ren, because she's right beside me, that I heard something, so just to be, like, cautious and on the ready.
Sure can. Is that what all you want to do with your turn then?
Oh, no, I'm also going to move to here. And then can I do a I guess I already have my dagger out, so I think that's all I'm gonna do for now.
Okay. The goblin pulls out another arrow and shoots it at Zin. I'm guessing that doesn't hit you.
I have partial cover, correct?
Yeah, you got an extra 2
Yep,
AC.
It does not hit. Does not hit.
This time it does get close to you, but it buries itself in the wall right behind you. Fucking stop blocks in my way. Hold on a sec. It buries, the arrow buries into the wall here. And then he runs back. Out of your vision. Veli. Now, just so you know, this space right here with the dead goblin is rough terrain, which means instead of 5, it counts as 10 feet of movement.
All right.
So normally, these passageways are rather narrow. However, as long as your friends Ren and Brahm will let you by, you can get past them. However, that's because there's space in between them. It is going to be a lot tougher. It'll probably be rough terrain if you are able to get far enough that you try to get in front of these two. So, you may take your movement and action bonus action.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna move. Let me see. Can I move right next to the goblin?
What, in this space?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could. You're pretty tightly squeezed against the wall. You got your back to it, your weapons in hand, kind of crossed over your chest, so that if Brahm needs to move past you, he can. Unless you want to go fast.
Dash also, huh?
You do, yes.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
So from where you are right now, you've only moved 10 feet. So you still have another 20 feet plus your dash action if you wish.
All right, I'm good right there.
Okay. If you did want to dash, I'll give you an example here. Okay, no, even with dash. How much, what's your movement speed? Is it 30?
30, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna dash. I don't want to be at the front right now.
Fair. Zen.
Yeah, I'm gonna start by moving 10 feet.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna step onto the bridge. That's 15 feet. And then I'll. Then I'm gonna move just past the bridge.
So,
That's
you don't have to do this.
10.
This is
okay.
something I just want to inform you of. So when you got a map like this, right?
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
That's fine. How you have the bridge here, and there's a pathway underneath it. Now, this pathway is 20 feet underneath of this bridge. However, it is going up. So let's say you were on the bridge. If you wanted to be creative, you could always like... Oh shit, hold on a sec. Where's my select? There it is. You could always go, stop here and be like, oh, I want to try to leap to here. Which it would probably be less than 10 feet, so you would take no damage. But at this point in time... Actually, hold on a sec. Yeah, you would know that this curve, like when you were here, you would have seen it curves up towards this way. So
I see, I see.
it is up to you, of course. I'm just suggesting, you can always use the map to your advantage. And if you're not sure if you
Okay.
can do something, by all means ask. But yeah, it's up to
Okay,
you.
that's fantastic. So if I were to leap, how much space does that count as?
Whatever distance you cross. So from where you are now, how much have you used? 5, 10, 15?
15, yeah. So I have 15 more.
You could get right to here.
Okay. So let's
But
do that.
the only thing is,
Yeah. Do I have to do a roll for that then?
there is, I think, just give me 1 second. What is jumping rules? I know that there's
Athletics?
I think so, but there's actually specific rules for jumping. I just want to make sure I get them right. Movement, jumping here. So, long jump. Cover a number of feet up to your strength. How much is your strength score?
Strength is 13.
13. So, you would technically only be able to jump 13 feet with a running start, like you've been running so far. So you would get 13 feet.
Okay.
However, when you're that close, I would simply ask for an athletics. And probably, unless you roll like under a 5 total, you're gonna fucking make it that extra 2 feet.
Okay. Let's do it. That was close.
Yeah, so you get to there, but as you leap, I also would like an acrobatics to see if you land on your feet.
Okay.
Yeah, you land deftly on your feet right here.
Sweet.
So you still have your action, bonus action.
Yeah, and I have both scimitars out right now. I will just hold an action that if a goblin comes near me, I will attempt to swing at him.
Sure. Ren.
Okay, I'll just come forward.
So to get through a space of 2 people like that and how tight it is, that space is going to be rough terrain. So like one space is going to be rough terrain. So to get to say here is going to cost 10 feet to get there, and then after that it'd be back down to 5 foot per space.
I think that is my full movement.
You were here, right?
Yeah.
You got 5 more feet.
Okay, then I can go there.
Action, bonus action?
I guess I will. I'll try to come up. I couldn't fully see what you were saying about the getting off the bridge and stuff, but I'm just gonna use my dash to just like get where I can maybe see a bit better.
Okay. So like pretty much where he is, he wouldn't take any damage, but you wouldn't be able to land in that space. You have to land behind him, which would be over 10 feet down, which would then actually mean you would have to take damage, no matter whether you land on your feet or not. Just because you take 2d6 for every 10 feet down. So like his is roughly like where he landed is probably about 9 feet below the bridge, whereas down here would be like, 14, 15 feet. So, but if you want to, like, use your dash to get, like, out further, like down here or something, you could. If you can get that far, I mean. I'm not sure.
Yeah. I'm just gonna move 5, 10. just gonna get to like the edge of this corner, kind of, just to see if I can see around it without going in any further without anyone.
You can see a goblin's shoulder sticking out, but there's also a rock here and the ledge here. So you can't see all of them, but you can definitely see. Actually, you have dark vision, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just see like his shoulder sticking out.
Okay, perfect. I'll just hold here until someone catches up with me.
All right. No bonus action?
Nope, because I think my weapon's already readied, just to clarify. But so that'll be that. That's all.
Okay. Brahm.
Okay, so I'm just gonna move up my full, or at least move up. Hmm. 1 second. All right.
So that's 20 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just hang here and watch what everyone else does.
Ray.
Oh, hey, that's me. Let me. Okay, I'm just going to move my feet. Just 1 sec. I gotta see how far I can go. Okay, so I'm going to move, and then I'm going to hold an action for my poison spray in case any goblins attack us.
Okay.
That's all.
Goblin. He steps out. Ren. He misses you just barely. An arrow plants between your feet. And he starts to run. 10, 15. And you hear, intruders, they're still here. They're coming, they're coming. Avelli.
Let me see. I'm just gonna move to right here,
Okay.
and that'll be it.
Zin.
All right. Can I scroll over to see the screen more? Oh, yes, I can. Okay. So I've moved 10 feet.
So just hold there for a second.
Yeah.
This cavern looks like it was once filled with two large pools of water. A narrow water fill in the eastern wall feeds the pool, which drains out the western end of the chamber to form the stream that now flows out of the cave mouth below. Low field stones look like they had been used for walls to dam the hold and hold the water in. A wide exit stands to the south with two smaller passages that lead west. Which is where you guys just came from. The sound of the waterfall echoes through the cavern, making it difficult to hear. But yes,
Okay.
continue
Can I
with your turn.
Okay. So that's my 30 feet. So, can I tell how tall those stairs are?
One sec. I'm gonna say it's 5 feet tall, I guess. It doesn't
Okay.
say, so I'm just gonna say 5 feet.
Can I drop my scimitars and use my bonus action to pull out my bow?
Sure can. Look, you
And
get the
I'm gonna
hang of
shoot
it.
that man.
Go for it. Bruh.
Oh, make it good.
As he's finishing the last word, they're coming. An arrow just pierces through one ear, gets halfway through his head, and just sticks out the other ear. And he kind of starts to stutter, like he's still trying to talk. And his feet start kind of, sidestepping back and forth before he collapses face first into the ground.
Beautiful.
All right, so that was Moomin.
Yeah, it's my full turn.
All right. Ren, you can see Zin, and you saw his arm come back in a bow shooting kind of way. What would you like to do?
Okay, I'm coming forward. All I can see is the dead one, right? But I can assume I would have heard him yell.
Give me a perception, straight perception, and you can see another wolf deep in here. Yeah, you barely made out the words, but you could definitely hear him call out the warning.
Okay, I'm just going to try to stay slightly behind this rock a little bit. And then hold action for like when someone comes out of the mouth of this, if they come towards to hit them, I guess.
So if they get close enough to you, you mean?
Yeah.
With your axe?
Yes.
Okay. You can do that, but as a heads up, so far you've seen most of them shooting bows. They do have scimitars as well, but they most have been keeping their distance shooting bows. The ones you have seen up to now. And if they were to run into melee range, they're going to run into Zin first, and you're not going to... They're not going to get close enough to you. So it would have to be in either this square or this square, right?
If I were able to, like, if I'm here... Oh, wait, did I just move too far? Wait, 5, 10, 15.
You could get to there with 30 feet.
Okay, if I'm here, am I still, like, I can't see anyone other than the wolf, so no one... Does that mean that chances are people can't get a direct shot on me? Where they'd maybe have to come...
They would have to move.
A little out more?
Yeah, they would have to move out a little bit. They wouldn't necessarily have to come down the stairs, but, there's plenty of other spaces where they'd be able to see you.
Ooh! I guess I'll just stay here this time just because I can't get in with enough movement to still hit anyone.
Okay.
So yeah, that's it.
Brom.
All right. I am going to move my full 30 feet, which is
If you want to turn a corner while you're holding down the left mouse button, click the right mouse button. It'll make a corner on the arrow.
how, now that I see the bridge, how far is it above the water?
The water is only about a foot beneath the excuse me. The path directly under it is 20 feet. The water is 21 feet. But at this point, it's only a stream now, coming from the waterfall.
So long drop. How does the bridge look? Does it look sturdy or?
The rest of your companions, who some of are much larger than you, walked across without an issue.
Fair enough. So I'm gonna maintain my hold action with Hex, and just gonna listen and look for any signs of danger.
All right. Ray.
Okay, I'm gonna move over. Okay, I'm gonna move there, and then I would like to. I'm sorry, where there's the black lines, does that just mean there's like a pillar in the?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to move here, and then I will do the holding action again for my poison spray in case somebody attacks.
Okay. Can I make one suggestion?
Yep.
You might want to move back a spot. Because right now, your poison spray, it only reaches 10 feet. And, give me a, I'm going to take a look here. Range is 10 feet. Okay, so it is a targeted spell. Move, hold on a sec, where's my fucking mouse? I mean, right here, just so you can let your melee allies get through. It'll be a lot easier if they've got room to move through. Yours only reaches 10 feet, that spell.
Yeah.
So that means, like, somebody would have to come, like, all the way down, like, from where you were.
Beside me.
Yeah, so the likelihood of that happening is not high. It's always a good action, just in case.
Yeah.
But this way your melee allies can get in there easier.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but sure, you're holding a poison spray.
You betcha.
So, I forgot to roll in. There's, hold on one sec. Somebody I didn't roll in. So technically Clark should have gone before you, but I'll just do his turn in a moment here. And then Alright, so, let's see, what's he got? Hoof. Big hoof. Clark steps out. Before you, you see a massive bugbear. They're pretty common. It is not unheard of for them to lead a group of goblins. They can be rather brutal and vicious. And Ren, you see him raise a javelin.
Oh dear.
I accidentally whispered that. Does a 16 hit you?
Yep.
Alright, give me a sec. I gotta edit it here so I can actually roll the damage and you guys can see it. What the fuck? Goddamn stop block. You take 5 piercing damage.
Okay.
'Cause you weren't raging yet, right?
I don't have any left.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So you know
Which
what
is
you gotta
why
do now, right?
Yeah, a fun little roll real quick.
This javelin pierces you. And as it does, you start to feel a growl come up within. And then it suddenly gets suppressed. So when you do that, it's not a d20, it's a believe con save, is it not?
Oh yeah, I think it is.
But you rolled an 18, so just when that happens, you just gotta hit the con save button. But you did pass either way. So that growl and roar that was starting to come up, you suddenly suppress it.
Okay. Okay, yep.
You hear Blarg say, "Ripper! Bring me their flesh!" Now, the goblin's turn. Goblin. This one's dumb. He starts running up. I believe you were holding an action?
I was indeed.
Oh, you both were holding an action.
Yeah, we both were.
I
Oh
think
my
we
god.
both are, yeah.
Fucking send it, guys. Let's see it.
All right. Let's do this.
This is gonna be fucking epic. 17.
Watch it not be.
Whoa, that was just enough. This goblin comes rushing down, and as he does, Ren's axe comes down and sweeps straight down, starting to cleave him in two, as Zin slashes with his scimitar, bisecting him the other way. 4 pieces of goblin land, and dude, this reeks. You guys can, like, his guts are everywhere. You can smell it. Stank and copper. It's gnarly. But the other goblin, I just want to see what he can see. Okay, so... Oh, that one's dead.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I lied. I was not holding an action because my scimitar is on the ground. I was holding action the turn before.
Right.
So that goblin may not be dead. That's my bad.
He's still dead. It's just 2 pieces instead of 4.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Slightly
I
less
almost
epic,
screwed that up.
but epic.
Oh, actually, I think he is anyways. Ren, I need you to hit that word great axe on your roll there. I've already described it. I'm gonna give it to you.
Thanks.
It was close enough. Like
Sorry about
literally 1 HP left. But this other goblin. Zin.
Yep.
Moves up to here. Actually. No, I hate to do this, but Ren, you are the closest. Yeah, no, he wouldn't aim for Zin, he'd aim for Ren. Pray for Miss Ren.
Oh, I am.
Your prayers were answered, apparently.
I was praying for you too.
As you pull your axe back from completely destroying this this one goblin, and your axe comes back up in front, you turn your face just in time to feel an arrow hit the axe head that would have pierced your skull. Your axe has saved you. But then he's going to move back. He was there, so yeah, he can get to there. Aveli.
Let's see where I can. All right, I'm gonna move right there.
All right.
And that's it.
Did you want to use your dash action?
Let me see.
Remember, use the map to your advantage. So as a hint, you can easily get to here, which will probably give you pretty damn good cover. Even here might give you enough cover. But you definitely have the movement to get to either one of those spots.
All right, I'm right there. All right, so now I'm done.
Have you used your one of your warrior abilities yet, or do you not have it? I can't remember. Do you have something called Second Wind?
Yes, I do have second wind, but I haven't used it.
Would you like to use it? It is a bonus action. You haven't used that yet.
And what would that do?
Put it in chat there. If you mouse over it, you should see a bubble. It's like a chat bubble. You click that. There you go. So you could also add that, just like we added your healing potions. Add that into your damage modifier area, just so you can click it automatically. But for right now, if you wish to use that, you can do the double square bracket 1d10 plus 1, because your fighter level right now is 1, and then double square bracket, and you get your health back.
All right, let me try that.
And then after your turn, you can try putting it in as that damage modifier field.
1d10
Yep.
plus 1.
Yep. You are back up to full health, sir.
All right.
Zin.
Quick question.
Yep.
Can I use a bonus action to pick up my weapons?
So
They're right below my feet, so that's why I was asking.
I would rule it the same way. You could only draw one as a bonus action.
Okay.
Because technically, I think
that would be to my sheath or to my hand?
that would be to your hand.
Okay, so I'd still have to put away the bow to do that, correct?
Or you could drop it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you can pick one scimitar up with your bonus action. Because I don't really like how it's supposed to be done. It's supposed to be done that even kneeling is the same as going prone. So standing up takes half your movement. And picking up a weapon would be a bonus action. Pick up another one would be another bonus action. Or, if you've used your bonus action, an action. I don't like that. So I'm just like, you can pick one up with your bonus action if you'd like.
Okay, sweet. And do I have clear line of sight of, what's his name? Can't remember his name. Clark?
Clark? Let me see.
Yeah. I think I do, based on what I can see, but I'm not 100% on that.
He's going to have quarter cover, just because it is the height difference. So he's only going to have one extra AC.
Okay, so I want to use my action to fire my longbow at him.
Okay. $13. Unfortunately, it goes wide.
Yeah, I had a feeling I was going to miss. And then I am going to move back this time.
Okay.
And then I'm going to end my turn.
Ren.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just move out of the way. Right in the corner.
I like it.
And then I guess if anyone comes where I can hit them, I'm gonna hit them.
All right, holding your action for a swing. Brom.
All right. I am going to take half of my movement here. Oh, okay, so there's still a corner there, so. Alright, so no enemies, anything within line of sight. Do I hear conflict ringing off the walls?
Yeah, definitely. Even though it's loud in here because of the waterfall, you can definitely hear arrows zinging. I guess you wouldn't have seen people moving around, but you now see Zin over there kind of taking a bit of cover. So you definitely know something's going down.
So I am going to, there isn't a whole lot that I can do. So I'll just hold my hex and that's it.
All right. Hey, Brom, do me a favor there. Go into above the chat, the settings there. What does your display name say?
Yeah, you fixed it. It fixed it.
Hold on a sec, I'm gonna reload. That's your portrait at the bottom still saying Red Knight. Did you go to setting there, and what does it say for display name?
I got you. 1 second.
There we go. Alright, that makes it easier. But yeah, you're holding your action for a hex.
As soon as anything comes within striking distance, absolutely.
Alright. Oh shit, that reloading closed all my stat blocks. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's good enough. He's going to see you. Avelli, you're going to take an attack. I don't think a 12 hits you.
No, I didn't.
And okay. Yeah, he doesn't have multi-attack. Okay. Three, four, five. He pulls out a morning star as he comes down the stairs. He looks to the right, sees his wolf, and runs straight at you, Avelli. You manage to parry it with your right hand weapon as the you kind of like stop the dog's bite with your left hand weapon. Ray, what would you like to do?
Am I close enough? This is 10 feet away, right? 1 sec.
Nope, that is 15 feet away from that. But you can move after you do your attack if you wish.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna go here.
Yep.
And I'm going to use my poison spray.
Send it. Wow. What
Is that
shit
bad?
luck is that?
Can I use... Is that bad for me?
That just means that if he doesn't pass this con save, he only takes 1 poison damage. That's all that means. Because he has to make a Constitution save.
Okay, because I also can use my Fey luck.
I think that only works on attacks, isn't it?
Oh, I guess this doesn't count as an attack.
Yeah, is it attacks? Post the thing for me. If you mouse over and just hit the chat bubble, it'll pop in chat and I can read it. Yeah, so whenever you make an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, this isn't an attack roll. That It only rolls damage. For this kind of thing, the enemy actually just has to pass the con save. So like
Okay,
an
let's hope
attack roll
he
would be like
fails
a
miserably.
target. I mean, even on a fail, he only takes 1 damage, unfortunately.
Better than nothing.
I'm gonna guess a 17 passes your spell save.
Yeah, it says a 13 in chat.
Yeah. Yep. So unfortunately, he doesn't take any damage. You
Okay,
spray
I'm just
poison
gonna
at
move
him,
back.
and it just kind of like rolls right off his back.
Okay, well then I'm gonna just go back over here. Right, I can do that.
Yeah, you can continue moving.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna move back where I was. There.
Okay.
And that's it. Oh wait, can I do a holding action, or
Nope.
did I use that?
Yeah, you used your action.
Okay, that's all then.
5, 10, 15 gets to here. Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
Hoof.
Oh, that's not good.
Take 5 piercing damage as an arrow shoots out and hits you in the shoulder. And he moves
Okey-doke.
back as far as he can, which isn't far, because he used most of the movement to get there. Aveli. You are being harried by 2 enemies. What would you like to do, bud?
Yeah, I like to attack this wolf that's right next to me.
Okay. Unfortunately, it misses. You do still have your bonus action, which you can use to attack with your offhand. Wow, bro, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, man.
You swing both of your weapons, and one is blocked by the wall, unfortunately, and the other one, the wolf kind of just dodges out of the way. Zin.
Right. I have clear line of sight, even though I have that like little pillar beside me, right? Like I'm like hugging the pillar type deal.
Let me take a look.
Or do I need to take a step out?
Oh no, you got clear line of sight there.
Okay, but I am also covered by the pillar if they were to say hit from their direct angle, right? Like a little bit.
Not really, no.
Okay, I just wanted to figure out. Okay.
So basically,
I'm gonna shoot
what you can see here, right? So like I can hit Control L and it'll show me what you see.
Oh.
And it, yeah, if the bugbear had something that they could throw ranged at this angle, they could still easily hit you. But right now they're a little busy. But yeah, you have clear line of sight.
All right, let's fire. I'm gonna fire at the wolf actually here.
Okay. Okay. So as this wolf is busy dodging Aveli's attacks, you definitely see your arrow connect, and a big yelp comes out of the wolf's mouth, and he's kind of crying. He's definitely very injured. That arrow hurt, but he is still up.
All
Got
right.
anything else?
No, that's it for me.
Ren.
Yep. I'm gonna step out so I can try to hit this guy.
Get him.
Hit the great axe. You step out, and it's almost like he couldn't even see you behind Veli, and you just kind of cold cock him with the axe. You bury it into his side, and as you pull it out, blood spurts. He is really fucked up, actually.
Zin cheers.
But he is still up.
I think that's all I can do. So I guess that's that.
Brahm.
All right, so I'm just going to come from around the corner here and see if I can find an enemy to hex. Okay, what is this enemy here that's to my right here?
That one?
Yeah, is that the wolf?
That is a bugbear.
Oh, yeah, I am definitely going to hex him. And that's a bonus action, so let's see. Could I attack him and still keep my concentration, or would that be a check?
No, you keep concentration. The only thing it can drop concentration is if you get hit, you fail a con save, or if you choose to drop concentration. So you can still hit him.
Okay, so I'm gonna hex him with my bonus action, and then I am going to slash him with my longsword.
So you need to be closer to do that, though.
Okay, let me check my distance here.
You still have 10 feet.
Okay, so I'm just gonna no flanking here, but yeah, let's walk right up here. So while he is preoccupied, I'm going to hex him and then slash him. I will send it in the chat.
Let's go. So you don't actually have to click the hex until after you've made your attack to make sure it actually hits. So you gotta roll your attack for your longsword. So that is a miss.
It's a miss with a 15. All
Yup.
right.
Sure is.
But the hex goes off regardless if I hit him with my katana.
Yeah, that he has the hex on, but the damage does not happen. You have
The
to actually
D6.
Yeah, if you read the spell, it says they are hexed, and every time you hit them, it will deal extra necrotic damage.
I see. Right.
He also has a disadvantage on a saving throw and skill choice, or skill check of your choice, I believe. So, which one does he have disadvantage on?
Okay, so he has disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Sounds good. The wolf, Aveli. He now has an ally next to him. So he gets advantage. Shit. I didn't roll out advantage. So, does an 18 hit you?
Yep.
The fuck? Why did it not roll?
I'm just gonna take that as a 0.
I am not.
Yeah. That's a 0. That's a 0.
Yo, what the fuck?
Can't blame a man for trying.
I see 2 zeros.
Yeah, I concur.
What the actual fuck?
You're saved by the heavens.
You're not though. It's in there properly. I don't know why it's. But yeah. So, anyways, like it's not giving a description either. There should be a description attached to that. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and I need a strength saving throw, please, as you take 9 damage and it leaps on you, taking a bite out of your arm. So I just copied and pasted that straight out of the stat block because it's not showing up for whatever the fuck reason.
Gotcha.
So, Veli, if you find your under saving throws, you should find one that says strength. It's up near the top left of your sheet. You just meet the DC. So this thing bites into your arm, and it tries to push you over, but you do hold your ground.
I took 9 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
So, Clark, not realizing he has somebody behind him, is going to take a swing at the one who fucked him up. Ren,
Yeah, I'm down.
have you already used your Orcish Fury?
Yep.
And it only procs once, right? For long rest?
Yep.
Ouch.
I've used it all.
You're also a
You
half
can't
orc.
use inspiration, right?
Not against an attack, no.
Okay.
On an attack, on a skill check or a saving throw, including death saves, by the way.
Oh, that's good. That's good note.
So yeah, Ren, unfortunately, you just ate shit. His Morning Star cracks into the side of your face, and your jaw dislocates as everything goes black, and you hit the ground. Aveli and Brahm, you guys can both see that the waterfall is, although the waterfall is regular, the pool at the around where Ren is beginning to turn red. Ray.
Okay, I am going to. Oh, fuck. Braum is in my way, right? If I can't use poison
On
around
a
him.
saving on a saving throw spell, it automatically hits. It's just whether it actually does the damage or not. As long as you can
Okay, so-
see the creature,
Yeah. Do I have to move from where I'm at, like up a square?
yes, because you still have to be within 10 feet if you're going to use poison spray, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna use my poison spray again.
He fails the fucking saving throw. This time when you shoot your poison spray, it sprays all over, and at first nothing happens. Then he starts shaking his head back and forth, and he starts coughing and choking. He's still on his feet.
I'm super proud of myself.
He's still on his feet, but not by much.
Okay, well, I'm really happy with what I've done, and my tail is wagging profusely, and I start to purr, and then I'm just going to go back to where I was.
All right. Goblin. Oh, you are so lucky he doesn't have advantage, Brahm. Because I think that might have hurt. But an arrow goes whizzing by your head and lands in the water. Aveli.
I'm attacking the wolf again.
All right, send it. God damn. Bruh. No. You, well, again, you swing, and I don't know if it's the shock of Ren or what, but both your attacks seem to miss. Zin.
Yeah, quick question. Do I have a clear shot? Just because there's multiple targets now.
I would say that, yeah, for the most part you do. If it was like 2 or 3 people between you and the enemy, then no.
Yeah. Okay.
But
I just wanted to make
a
sure, 'cause I
bugbear
was
is
like,
much
it's kinda-
taller than Brahm, and Brahm's weaving back and forth, you know, avoiding swings
Yeah.
and making his own.
Cool. Yeah. So I'm gonna take a shot at that blood bear.
The bugbear? Yeah, sure. Bruh. An arrow misses the bugbear and clatters against the wall and to the ground way over here. Movement, bonus action?
Actually, can I use my inspiration on that?
You sure can. Hit that button longbow again. Alright, so it is a 6. However, we gotta minus the because you get double dice. So we subtract the... Wait, did we agree on double dice or double damage? During session 0. It was double dice, right?
I think it was double dice.
Yeah, okay. So 7, and if you mouse over the 6, you rolled a 2. So that is 9 damage. The arrow shoots out, and as the bugbear turns towards Brahm and starts to open its mouth to shout at him, an arrow goes flying in straight out the back and just like arterial spray, which a lot of it lands on Ren.
Poor Ren.
Hey Ren, did you subtract your
Love
3
that.
HP, by the way?
Oh shoot, no I did not.
Yeah, but it falls to the ground with a gaping hole through the back of its neck.
Love that.
Hey Ren, would you like to share a memory and then whisper me your death save?
Okay. The memory is waking up in woods surrounded by, like, opening my eyes to blurry faces that are unfamiliar.
Okay. Alright. So, oops. Okay. Brahm, what would you like to do?
All right. That guy has a clear line of sight on me, and that could be a nuisance.
Sure does.
I'm gonna hit him with Eldritch Blast.
How you doing that?
He's within range. He's like, what, 15 feet?
He
1, 2,
is.
3. Yeah.
You don't have a Warcaster, though. Is it a, it takes somatic components, yes?
Oh, right. I'm gonna drop my katana, and I am gonna hit him with it.
Did you want to move your hex? Because you can move, once a creature dies, you can move your hex with a bonus action without casting another instance of it.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm gonna move my hex to him, and then I am going to Eldritch Blast him.
Send it. Bro.
Yeah, I know. That's a negative.
You take a chunk out of this wall over here as you suddenly spin on this goblin and set your Eldritch Blast off a little too early. It's quite unfortunate. You still have movement, though, if you wish to use it.
So this wolf, he is in a grapple-like status with
No.
no. So if I'm okay, so he isn't in a okay. So if I move back, is he gonna get an attack of opportunity? Probably.
By rules, yes.
All right. You know what? I'll risk it. Why not? So I am just gonna move my full. I'm gonna try and get some cover. So I'm gonna move back 10 feet or so.
That damage roll does not want to work for you.
Right? So, before you actually get any movement out, I need you to give me a strength save, DC 11. And you take 6 damage. Piercing. So I'm pretty sure your AC is not 21. He does not knock you prone, so you can continue your movement. But you do take 6 damage.
Okay, that's fine.
Is that where you're stopping?
No, I'll probably move another 15 feet back. Okay, I'm finished.
Okay. Avelli.
Give it to me.
15.
Nope.
Let's go.
Dog lunges at you again and misses. Ray.
Okay, so I'm just gonna do the usual. Just gonna move here. And then I'm gonna do this one. Oh, this is for the wolf, by the way.
Yeah, I figured. He passes. He takes no damage. Kind of
It didn't
seems
even
to...
show my roll.
It's there. I see it. You don't see it?
No, I didn't see it, but that's okay. It shows up in the chat, but like my dice didn't show on the screen.
Yeah, his constitution's nuts though.
Okay, and then I'm gonna run away again. Bye. That is all, folks.
Okay. Goblin comes down the steps. Gets to here. Hey, Ray.
Oh yeah, that's me.
14 misses you, I take it?
It sure does.
He comes back up. You see him look around and notice that everybody seems to be dead. And he just spears from view. Avelli.
Alright,
Kill the beast.
I'm gonna try to kill him this time.
Oh my god!
I believe in you.
Bro, you're not gonna believe this.
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I've only seen one person roll worse than you 2 games in a row. I'm sorry, bro.
Is it Cameron?
No. One of the dudes I normally play with, like, he's in my game, and I play in some that he plays in and shit. Dude, I've never seen somebody roll so many nat ones. Like, it's unreal. But no, unfortunately...
They want me to die.
Unfortunately, it just... I mean, that second one was close, dude. It was close. So close. But you barely
At
missed
least
him.
him hitting you missed, so.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm pretty sure-
Was there anything else, Avelli? My bad.
Oh no, that's it. That's it.
Alright, Zen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got clear line of sight, so we're just gonna send it.
Fucking send it, bud.
Spoken like a true Canadian.
You're full send, fucking miss, bud.
No.
Yeah, your arrow just kind of pierced the wall there, eh? And just hit the
Right.
ground real hard.
I'm gonna move right up. Actually, no, I can't. I can't do that. Fuck. Okay, I guess I have to stay here. Remember,
Why?
I have to stay here. I don't have my sword.
Oh, right.
Yeah, my turn's over.
Ren. Give me a memory and... Yeah. Hey, Ren, did you fail any the last time you went down?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, so memory.
I was real lucky. The memory is just a braiding grass in a field all alone in the serene little meadow in the mountains.
All right. Brahm.
All right. I believe I am within range to strike him with a witch bolt, the wolf.
You have spell slots left?
Oh yeah, I don't, do I?
Are you keeping track of your spell slots?
Yeah, I have 2. So yeah, I've spent them.
No, you only have 1.
Oh right, and I spent it on.
So make sure when you're using your spells, you go to your spells page and you tick that down. where it says spell slots remaining. I just put it down to 0 for you. But you gotta make sure you keep track of that. But yeah, what else would you like to do?
Alright, so I will probably back up good 5 feet. And I am going to try a medicine check on myself. And see if I can perhaps heal myself for a point or two, maybe.
Did you get hit?
By the wolf.
Yeah, when he moved away
Right.
from the wolf, he
So-
took 6.
It looks like you didn't minus your health either. You got to keep track of this stuff, my dude. So you can see your health, like on for the DM. Most of you have your health above your portrait there, so it tells me how much HP you got. So you got to make sure to take that off. I believe you was it 6? I think you got hit 4.
Yep. So I'm down to 3.
All right. So a medicine check when you're not unconscious isn't really going to do anything. It'll tell you how severe your wounds are, but there's no like bleeding status effect. When I say somebody's bleeding out, that's just because they're down, and it's just for visual effect, really. So I mean, if you want to use your action to do a medicine check, you may. It's really not going to do much, though.
Alright, that's it. That's my turn.
Avelli. Once again, he misses you.
It's gonna be a long battle.
Fuck. Ray.
Okay, here I am. Let's do this again. That's close. And then. Oh, please be good.
Holy shit.
No fucking way.
Is that a good laugh? I'm scared.
Not good for you. He met your DC, which means he takes no effect.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going back now. Actually, I can just stay where I am.
The other goblin. He's gonna turn one last time. And shoot at Avelli. Oh! Avelli.
I'm looking at the 7, right?
Yes, sure. No, the 24, but the total damage of 7, yes. The 6 plus the 1. Yeah. And then he takes off.
And of course he would.
Cowards.
However, as he's climbing, there is a way down here, and he rolled a 5. You guys hear a... Yeah, no, they're behind that wolf den. If you guys had like went and checked out behind them, there was actually a way up to get into this room up here, but it's
Yeah,
a
I think
it's
we
a
did
climb.
check it, but we
Yeah.
didn't climb. Yeah, we didn't climb it.
Right. Yeah, so yeah, he was trying to escape because he knows there's no way that he's gonna beat fucking 4 of you, 3 of
And
you
he fell
now.
and died?
Oh yeah, he's only got 7 HP, and it was a 35-foot drop, which means it's 6d6. So you know
Oh my
what?
god, I said that
let's
when
just be
he
sure.
jumped. I was like, he fell and broke his neck, and then you did the sound, so yay!
Let's see. Oh fuck yeah, he dead. The wolf is still up though.
Yeah.
Aveli.
This is the death save, right?
Yeah.
You have inspiration. Don't forget about it.
That's
Just in case.
what, double roll?
No, inspiration on this is a nat 20. However, I'm not sure whether you have a... right now you just went down, so you shouldn't have any successes. Your best bet is to wait until you have one success, and then roll a nat and then use your inspiration point. So
Okay.
I would roll first.
You can use it after your roll. I'm
unless
just reminding people, so
Yeah.
I don't think anybody die.
unless you're really close to death, like if you've got only one fail left to die, then be like, yeah, fucking use it. But yeah, okay. You got a memory?
Let me see. Just me walking through villages, looking at all the buildings and people.
All right. Zen.
All right. I'm a fire away again.
All right.
Tell me that one doesn't hit.
Bro, you hit the roof. I'm just kidding. You want to describe it?
No, I'll let this one happen.
So as this one just takes down Aveli, it puts its head up, and you can see blood dripping from its jaws. And he growls, and he turns around in time to catch it in the eye. Just pierces. He doesn't even get a yelp out. Just slumps to the ground. And we are out of combat.
You. All right.
Yay!
Can I just go over and try to help my allies right away?
You can, yeah. Does anybody else want to do the same?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
before you guys get there, however, I would like each one of you to roll me one more death save.
No.
So this
I
is your
didn't die.
chance if you want to use a nat 20 and you're close enough that you could get up from it. Because otherwise they got to carry your asses out of here, and you two are fucking heavy.
Yeah, I'll use it.
How about you, Aveli? Are you would you wish to use your inspiration?
How do I do that again?
You've already done the roll, and it was a fail. So you're like, I want to use my inspiration dice. Now, you should see somewhere on your sheet either says inspiration. You just make sure you -1 from that. And you are awake with half of your HP, my guy.
Beautiful.
Half rounded up, by the way, if it's an odd number. Same with you, Ren. How many death saves did you already have? One success?
Yeah, I already had some success.
Okay, and then you are also up with half your HP. Just as Ray and Zin both come over, suddenly you both gasp and, like, you know, your eyes open and very wide, and you're shocked to be alive. You both have just been watching your life flash before your eyes. What would everybody like to do?
Can I please check out this room and all this treasure?
All this treasure, she says, eh? So sure it's treasure, are ya?
Well, I just want to check it out.
So, as you enter that room, let me read something real quick. Sacks and crates of looted provisions are piled up in the south end of this large cave. To the west, the floor slopes toward a narrow opening that descends into darkness. A larger opening leads north, which is the place you guys just came from. The roar of falling water echoes from the room you just came from. In the middle of the cavern, the coals of a large fire smolder. But yes, you may roll me an investigation. Is anybody going to go in there and help her?
I'll go help her.
Then you
Yeah,
have advantage on it then.
Can I grab my scimitars while they're doing that as well?
Sure can. Just remember, guys, anybody who dropped their stuff, you can also... Ray, you can roll again, because you got advantage because they're helping you.
Yeah, I started before you said
Yeah,
that.
that's fine.
And I didn't know how to cancel it.
Yeah, anybody who has dropped weapons and whatnot, you always make sure at the end of combat you mention that you're going to go pick them up. Because otherwise, if you leave here and you didn't say that, I'm assuming you did not get it. You rolled a 20. So,
I picked up my katana, by the way.
yep, fair. Piles of sacks, crates, blah, 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 blah. Most marked with the image, blue line. Okay, so you find many of these crates are marked with an image of a blue lion. Give me a history check, please, Ray.
Okie dokie.
Actually, whoever was helping her can also give me a history as well. Who was helping her, Brahm? Was that you?
I was indeed.
Alright. Okay, Ray, you don't know what this blue symbol is. Brahm? History, not an attack, my dude. 9.
Yeah, it was zooming in.
You're, you know, you're pretty sure that this is a merchant company, but you're not 100% on that.
Okay, I'm just gonna commit the image to memory, and I'll probably sketch it as soon as I get free time.
Ray, you also notice that hidden among the supplies, there is a treasure chest. And scratched into the lid is the word Clarg.
Clarg?
Yes.
Can I cautiously open it?
You go to open it and you find that it is oh, sorry, it is unlocked. So, let's see. Clarg has just you find 5,000 copper, 1,100 silver, and 50. You know what? Since you're looking, roll me a D100.
The fuck? Okay.
And 12 gold. There's also 2 potions of healing. There is a jade statuette of a frog with tiny golden orbs for eyes. Make sure you mark down that this is worth 40 gold. It is small enough to fit in a pocket, by the way. You also find... what? 3 of you don't have dark vision, right?
I think that's correct.
You find 3 goggles of night. Actually, sorry, you don't know they're goggles of night. Just put that in brackets. You find 3 pairs of goggles.
And sorry, how many potions of healing were there? 2?
2.
While they're doing this, can I take a trophy from the boss?
Sure. What do you
Yeah,
want harvest?
I was gonna go check the bugbear as well.
Okay, so one of you wants to check the bugbear and the other one wants to skin a trophy.
Yeah, to bring back to the goblins.
All right. So
I'm gonna kick the wolf.
I like that play.
Sorry, may I ask a question?
yeah.
Where you had us earlier add the potions of healing where it says 2d4 plus 2, would I change that plus 2 to plus 4 then? Or like add 2 to it?
No, that is just the roll you use when you take one. So if you go to the
Oh.
compendium, you're splitting this loot? I take it, right?
Yeah, so I'm gonna split all the like the copper, silver, gold, but I would like to keep the jade frog. I'll give the goggles like a pair of goggles. I guess I could hang on to the goggles until we get to town because then I can see what they are, and then I would like to distribute them. But right now I don't know that they're the knight.
So would you like to try a pair on?
Oh yeah, can I do that?
As you slip these on, give me a second here. You suddenly are able to see much more. It's all
Okay.
it's all like in gray faint, like a faint gray color. So you don't see any colors, but you do see much farther.
Okay, so then I will keep one goggle, and then I will give the other two to whoever doesn't have night vision or very good night vision.
So what you
I
guys are
do
gonna
not.
do is those who she's giving them to, in my compendium up at the top of the chat, you're gonna have your character sheet open. You're gonna go to the compendium and just above the chat there, and you're gonna type in "goggles of night," and you're going to drag them into your character sheet. They should appear in your inventory. Ray, same goes for you with the healing potions. If you're holding on to both of them right now, you're going to drag both of those healing potions, or you're going to drag healing potion into your inventory from the compendium, and when it shows up in your compendium on the left side of in your inventory, on the left side of the words healing potion, you are going to see a number. You're going to make that 2, and do you remember how I showed you how to use something as a resource?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was trying to figure out how to add the goggles to my thing.
All right, tell me when you're done that.
While they're doing that, can I also take another tooth from the goblin I killed?
Sure. Give me a in fact, sorry, Brahm, you can give me an investigation. Zin, you can give me a survival. And Ren, you can give me a survival.
Also, I think I'm gonna skin the wolf.
Okay. Ren, yeah, you get your the tooth out pretty easily. It's not the prettiest thing. It's kind of gnarled, but you pull it out.
Honestly, that's even better.
On this bugbear, you find. Roll me a d10. Brom. Find 7 gold.
That's
Okay, I added the goggles and the potion of healing to my inventory.
Okay, do you remember how to make it a resource?
That's the same way we added it the first time, right? Or no, because that's a global
No,
damage
so-
modifier.
No. If you go down to where your potion of healing, when you mouse over it, you should
Yep.
see a little eye in a circle.
Yep. Yep.
Click that and hit use as resource.
Uh,
How many does it say you have
should
right
I do
now?
that with the goggles too? I just
No.
have one, so I'm gonna keep one, and then I'm going to give the other one to Ren. Because I want to be friends, so I feel like if I give her this potion, she'll trust me more.
All right, Ren, you can do the same thing. Pull it in and make sure you hit use as resource.
Sweet, thanks.
And Zin, I need a survival from you still for.
Oh yes, sorry.
And what are you trying to harvest?
Just anything that I could use as a trophy to show them. So I'm
So like a head?
Yeah, let's do the whole head. Let's do it, and I'll just drag it to in front of them.
You kind of you grab it by the hair and kind of like pull it out as far as it'll go, and then you use your scimitar and you just chop down, and the head comes clean. And Brahm, you want to skin the wolf?
I do.
All right, give me another survival.
That is nice.
12. You do get this the pelt off. It looked really kind of raggedy to begin with, very scarred up. You do get it off. You don't think it's gonna be worth very much though, just because of the wear of what it was already like. Plus with a 12, you probably would have made a couple mistakes and sliced in the wrong spot here or there.
I'll give it to my compatriot that almost killed.
Aveli, you want this pelt?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so in your inventory, just type in ruined wolf pelt.
Could you use it to like make like a, I don't know, something?
If you guys
Like
had
a
the
jacket or something?
if you guys had the skills to do that, yes.
Oh wait, no, never mind. It's not worth it. I was gonna say, can I mend it to like make it look nicer, so that it might be worth more money?
Because it is flesh, I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that's
And
fair.
it's dead. If it was like mending is more for like, wood, like, a busted window, a crack in a plank, that kind of thing, right?
Where's this inventory at?
So on your main character sheet, center, bottom. Also, Ray, do you want to type into chat how much everybody gets from that money?
Yeah.
Please and thank you. Do the division and whatnot. At this point, we are going to take a few minute break because I have to piss like a racehorse. And with all the time it would have taken you guys to do all this stuff, it is all considered light activity. And with like skinning a wolf and shit, I'm going to say that it's probably taken you guys about an hour to do all of this. So you guys can also take a short rest.
Yay, short rest.
And
Short rest gives how much back for actions? Like, for example, I have 2 favored foe usually. I have 0 right now. Do I get 1 back or 2?
it will say in the
Oh yeah. If I read it.
yeah, you just got to read it. Usually that stuff's near the end. But I'll be back.
What is this money?
Just add that to your inventory. It's part of the loot that came from that chest that I'm sharing with you guys.
Oh, okay. So, do I type in 1,000 on the left or the right side?
So when you look at your money, right? They should be colored. The one that's copper colored, it says CP is your copper points.
Oh, okay, I see it now.
So that'll be 1,000, and then beside that's a triangle. That's SP is your silver points. That'll be 220, and then GP you'll add 2 to that one.
All right, thank you.
Fun fact, I don't think short rests help me regain anything. Sad.
Yeah, I'm starting to think the same thing for me too. We're checking right now.
Mine is just long rest. Other than the hit point dice, if you haven't used it yet, then you can use it. But I used mine long ago.
I actually regained my spell slot. Warlocks are boss like that.
That's sweet.
I get nothing from that, but I wonder what we get healing wise because short rest gives us healing as well. So we'll have to ask that. I think
Only
something
it's
small.
only it's just your hit dice. You only have so many per long rest. But then your hit dice, like I used one hit dice. We only have one hit dice in the beginning, and it's different for everyone what you roll. But
Oh,
it's
I have a hit
in
dice. What does that do?
So you're allowed to roll that one dice of healing during a short rest. And then as we level up, you'll end up with more dice that you're allowed to roll.
So that means I heal 3 from that, right?
Yeah. And then just mark it as used or whatever so that you can't use it again until long rests you regain.
Gotcha. Yeah.
I don't know if you regain
Everything.
all of them on long rest, but I think right now we should at least regain our one.
Yeah, because that's all we have. That makes sense. Yep, that's fine.
And you only get half of them back on a long rest, minimum of 1. So you always round up. So let's say you had like 3 hit dice, you used them all. On a long rest, you get 2 of them back.
Perfect. I'm so excited for a long rest. I'm absolutely useless right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty drained here, but I still have some arrows and stuff. But
Ray.
Hello.
So that math you did there, do you just do you
that
divide
you
the totals
mean
by
beat it?
6?
is there 5 of us?
Yeah, there's only 5 of you.
I didn't do the math.
Well, you said it was 5,000 copper, right?
I don't remember. I made that number up on the spot.
5,000 copper, so that's 1,000 copper each.
Okay.
1,100 silver, and then 12 gold. But I kept 3 gold, and everyone else got 2.
Yep, those numbers are
Okay,
correct.
yep, that's fair then.
I
Okay.
did 0 math. I just wrote down what I was told.
I did the math. I used her page as reference to make sure.
So I think your gold is off then. If you only took 3,
Oh yeah, there should be one more gold
I started with 5.
okay, so
I
you
flipped
kept
the
you
last
kept
gold
5 of
coin
it.
in the air. Whoever kept.
No,
it.
so you kept 5 of it, and everybody else got 2. That's correct.
No, I kept 3, and everyone else got 2. So there should be 1 extra.
You keep 4.
Who wants it? Who's gonna give me head pats for a gold coin?
I'll take it.
A head pat.
Yeah, head pat. Haven't you seen animes?
All
All
right.
the
Yeah, I'll give
lady
you a head
girls
pat.
like the head pat.
You haven't caught on yet that she's like a cat girl.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
remember the tail wagging.
Okay, well, if these 2 boys are gonna give me head pats, I will give them each 1 gold coin since I only have 1, and I got 2 head pats. You can each have 1. You're welcome.
All right. So now that the short rest is done.
really quickly.
Yep.
So when I come up to you to collect the gold piece, you feel a very light, sort of itching sensation in the back of your head, and you hear Brahm's voice. Just calm, just say thank you. And you look at me, I hold a finger to my lips, and I wink and walk away.
You
When
just hear
I-
a purring sound.
When I head pat you, you hear a loud smack.
Purring
He's a rough
instantly
one.
stops.
Do you still give him the gold coin?
I do. But I'll flip it in the air and he has to catch it before it hits ground.
Sleight of hand, Aveli.
He hasn't learned to be gentle yet. I'll teach him.
So nobody else can see that but me, because he accidentally whispered it, but it was an 18. He catches it. So,
Quick question,
Yep.
real quick. For Ray, how does her spell slots, like, does she get any spell slots for a short rest? We couldn't find anything on her
I'm
sheets. I don't think
pretty
so,
sure
but I'm
she
not
doesn't. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure.
Sorry, I got distracted by the head pats. I was supposed to ask that.
So if you look up Druid in the Compendium, you go down to preparing and casting spells, the last paragraph there. You can also change your list of prepared spells when you finish a long rest. Oh, it doesn't actually say that. Oh, there it is. On the first one, you regain all expended spell slots when you finish a long rest.
Okay, so nothing on a short rest then.
No. Basically for you,
Okay,
it's
that's
just for hit dice.
Okay,
Except
okay.
for me, who warlocks regain theirs on a short rest.
I believe fighters get their second wind back as well. Barbarians, I'm not sure. And
Yeah,
Rangers,
nothing.
I'm not sure. No, you don't get a rage back or nothing?
Nope.
Well, that sucks.
Also, no one else in the party heard me say a single word. Except
That's cool.
for, the poison spray cat girl.
It'd be really funny if she's like, I hiss and just like fucking spray poison. But yeah, so there's still this room full of supplies. And there's still the goblins waiting for you to come back. What would you guys like to do?
Are there
How-
any supplies that are like worth taking, I guess?
Well, Brahm knows that all of these crates and whatnot, he believes they belong to a merchant guild. But, I mean, it's like just your regular supplies. It's, there's some rations, there's, shit tons of like pickaxes and, blacksmith hammers and yada yada yada, right?
Right.
I'm gonna replenish my rations, and you never know when a small blacksmith hammer will come in handy. So I'm gonna pocket a blacksmith hammer.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, I'm gonna replenish my rations as well, just because I did give a few to the wolves when we were out there, so I will do that as well.
Alright. So you each can take up to 10 rations total. Alright, so what else you guys want to do?
Well, I want to go back to the goblins to drop the head in front of their feet.
Alright, are you all going, or is it just Zin?
Yeah, I'm following him.
I'm gonna follow the beautiful elf.
Yeah, I I'm also down to follow as a crowd because then hopefully we can leave and get sleep.
Yes. I just want to save the person.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll follow with him.
All right. So you guys can all start making your way back.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
Good lord, please don't. I will slap the shit out of your character.
Cat character gets a nat 1 and dies. Falls off the thing.
So are you still just stand back there then? Brahm?
Sorry, I was digging through the compendium. I got you.
He was distracted by my cat charms. It's fine.
He wants another head pet.
Indeed.
All right, so you guys walk in, and the goblins are kind of more out front now. He's still like standing behind Silidar with a knife to his throat. You do it? You kill Glarg?
Zin tosses the head to the feet of the goblin, speaking to him.
So you just
What
like
do you think?
throw it straight at Silidar, eh? All right.
just at his feet.
I mean, he's standing behind a sitting Silidar. You're just like, I'm throwing it at his feet. Silidar's kind of in the way.
Okay, besides Leonard, you know.
All right, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you throw the head up, and he's like, okay. Sorry, this goblin should actually be up here. He says, okay. And you do notice that both of the other goblins do have their bows out and an arrow knocked, but they're not pointing it at you, but they are ready in case you tried to do something. He slowly takes the knife away from Silidar's throat, and he tells Silidar to stand up. And Silidar does, and then he just kind of pushes him forward, and Silidar is not, he's kind of stumbles, he's not looking good at all. But he moves forward, and you hear, thank you. We must go, quickly, before they change their minds. And he kind of motions you guys to leave.
I'll kind of grab and support him and help him out, and start working my way up.
I'll hang back to be the last one at the end of the group because I just want to like stand facing them with like my axe in hand, making sure no one moves and just like
Okay.
just growling at them a little bit.
Are you guys going all the way back to your cart, or are you just like getting, like an hour away from here and crashing?
I vote there's that rest spot that was about an hour or 2 hours away from here, you said, that we go to?
Yeah, I think we should go to the rest spot as well. Cook up some food, have a good sleep, and then go back and get our cart after.
Sure.
You.
I'm going to tie like a warrior braid out of my bangs as I walk out, and kind of keep a side eye on the other gremlins. And as we leave,
All right. So yeah, they literally just stay in place and just like keep their eyes on you. And you do notice that this other one has pulled out his bow as well. But he's injured. He's looking like he's probably not even strong enough to draw it back at this point. But he does have an arrow knocked now, but he's not raising it. And he just watches you all as you guys leave. So, you guys get back, you guys leave, you get a couple hours away, and you guys all, excuse me, you guys all take a long rest.
Yay!
You guys all eat a ration, have some water, and then before you guys even really set up a real camp, you guys are just out cold. At this point, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. You guys are tired as fuck. been knocked out countless times, you know. But you guys wake up. You guys wake up in the next morning. You guys can, have your breakfast, a little bit more of your rations. So the way rations work is a ration isn't just for one meal. It's basically like, if you're out on the road, you would eat basically like one ration over the course of the day, from the time you wake up. So I'll say, you'll eat some of your rations. That includes like some water and like food and whatnot. But one ration will last you 24 hours.
Okay, that's awesome.
So like you guys get out and you guys start on your day's rations. You guys start heading back to the cart. Now, I just gotta, where is this? 1 second.
And everyone gets back their health to full, correct?
Yep, their health.
Their hit dice, their spell slots, or whatever else.
Yeah, because you guys are level 1, you do get your 1 hit dice back.
Yeah. And also, do failures on death save neutralize now?
Sorry, what?
Failures on
yes,
death
they're
saves?
gone.
Yes, okay. Fantastic.
Life is instantly so much better. Sleep is good.
So, as you guys are walking the next morning, Silidar is like, so, what brought you to that cavern? Were you hunting goblins?
There was an attack on the road, and we followed the trail.
Ah, so my horse is probably dead, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yes.
probably.
There is dead horses, yes.
She was a good mare. One of the best I've ever had. It's a shame.
So, what was your business on the road? And how could you let a bunch of goblins get the drop on you?
Well, this is a really good ambush point. They definitely were not stupid. I'm sure you noticed when you were fighting them, they probably used cover really well and such, correct?
Yes.
I would say their archery was mediocre to proficient, so I can understand that.
Well, Gundren Rockseeker and I were headed back to Findalen. I was told that he had found something. He wouldn't really tell me what it was about, but he had found something, and he thought that the Lord's Alliance might be interested. So I agreed to accompany him back. There's 3 of them. There's Gundren, Tharden, and Nundro. They're brothers. Oh, sorry, he does actually know what it was. They recently located an entrance to a long-lost cave. Wave Echo Cave, actually. It's the site of the mines of the Fendelver's Pact. He goes on to tell you about this Findelver's Pact. More than 500 years ago, clans of dwarves and gnomes made an agreement known as the Findelver's Pact, by which they would share a rich mine in a wondrous cavern known as Wave Echo Cave. In addition to its mineral wealth, the mine contained great magical power. Human spellcasters allied themselves with the dwarves and gnomes to channel and bind that energy into a great forge. They called it the Forge of Spells, where magic items could be crafted. Excuse me, hold on a sec. Sorry, times were good in the nearby human town of Findalen, apparently is how it's pronounced, my bad. prospered as well. But then disaster struck when orcs swept through the north and laid waste to the all on their path. A powerful force of orcs, reinforced by evil mercenary wizards, attacked Wave Echo Cave to seize its riches and magic treasures. Human wizards fought alongside the dwarf and gnome allies to defend the Forge of Spells, and the ensuing spell battle destroyed much of the cavern. Few survived the cave-ins and tremors, and the location of Wave Echo Cave was lost. So because of that, I decided to go with them, and we got ambushed. Their tactics were pretty smooth, and I mean, as many as there were, you know, a man and a dwarf couldn't fight them all alone. He says, judging by some of the marks I saw on you guys last night, it looks like you guys barely made it out alive as well.
In response to the "we barely made it out," it's just like a really solemn nod, because this story has brought up some orc rest of world relation issues, so I'm quiet.
It's fair.
Sorry, we were having this conversation like around our fire, right?
No, this is the next morning when you guys are walking back to the cart.
Ah, got it. Okay, well, I'm not super paying attention. I'm just like getting distracted by the birds and all the sights, and I'm just skipping along behind everyone.
Brahm was probably hanging back to the back, just slowly plucking on his lute, kind of humming to himself. When he says the part in the story about the mine producing magical items, weapons, it being a forge, you would probably see his eyes kind of widen a little bit and him going back to pretending like he's not paying attention.
Okay.
Zin asks if he saw his companion slain, and he knows for certain his companion is gone.
I've been looking for that information for the past 5 minutes. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I just want to make sure it's like he saw the person die, not he just doesn't know where. You know what I mean? Like there's the difference.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'll find that information. I'm still looking.
Yep, not a problem. One of our members just had to BRB.
So, Gundren was still alive. In fact, he had a map showing the secret location of Wave Echo Cave. The goblins took it when they captured him. When they captured us, sorry. But I believe that Clark sent the map and Gundren to the chief of the Cragmaws at a place called Cragmaw Castle. I don't really know where that might be, but hopefully somebody in Fendalen might know.
How far is Fendalen from where we are?
Probably, I think it was, once you guys get back to the cart, I believe it was like another day, maybe 2.
Okay, well, I am now curious and would like to check out Fendelin, and then if you said it's a town, we can also like maybe get this jade frog checked out too to see what exactly it is.
You might be able to. Silidar says, well, I have a friend who might know. He was my contact in Fendalin. The reason I agreed to come with Gundren was less about the Lord's Alliance and more about my friend Larno, Albric. He traveled to the town 2 months ago to establish order there after the Lord's Alliance received word from Larno. After we received no word from Larno, I decided to investigate, and going with Gundren seemed like the best way to do that. So if we can find him, I have no doubt he will be able to figure out what that is, if it has anything magical about it.
Okay. Well, what's the team think? You want to go to the city?
I think I could use a decent glass of wine and check this town out to see what it has to offer. And this mine sounds interesting. And then I just go back to plucking on my loot.
So just so you guys remember, you were escorting that cart to Fendalin anyways.
Yeah.
That was you guys were getting, I believe it was 10 gold each to take it down there.
We gotta get the cart. It has the animal on it. You can't just leave it out to be slain.
Nope, we gotta go back for him.
And I am happy to take the citizen along with us as I would like to see him get to safety after all of that.
I would like
And
all
I
of
could use
you.
a bath because this licking is not doing the job.
I would like all of you to give me a history at advantage. So, I'm just missing Brahms. Actually, Brahm, because where you're from and some of your backstory, I'm just going to give this one to you. The rest of you, Avelli, you're not overly sure. You know, you've heard the name while you've been sailing on the boats and shit. The rest of you are from, either on the Sword Coast or near it. So you guys know that the Lord's Alliance is basically a militia that protects most of the port cities up and down the Sword's Coast. Although they do have a little presence inland as well, it's mostly the Sword Coast. They protect it from pirates, from raiding bands of, monster races like orc and goblin, so on like that. But yeah, you guys know that much about them at least. He says we should be there in maybe a day and a half. Have you guys ever met Gundren by chance?
No?
He does not sound familiar.
So who's your note taker in this
pretty?
group again?
That's me.
You want to go back in your notes a bit?
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. What's his name again? Gundren?
Gundren.
He's this is my autocorrect corrected all of these names to really weird things, but I'm pretty sure he is the one that sent us on this trip.
Sure is.
Yes, he is.
His name in my notes is Gun, but I'm pretty sure that's him.
So, he's gonna ask we're gonna pretend he didn't ask yet, and he's gonna say, "Do you guys know Gundren?"
Oh, yes, we do. He is the one that sent us on the trip in the first place.
Oh, I see. What did he send you on the? He was sending you to Fandalin? For what reason?
He was indeed. We were to take something there.
He kind of looks at you a little strangely. Okay, keep your secrets then, I guess? He says, why are we walking this way, though? We're supposed to go... Fendalin's that way. And he points from where you guys were. I guess it would be his left. He's pointing, like, diagonal left. South... East.
Is that more the direction we came, not the way we're going?
No, southeast is the way you guys want to get to Fandalin, but right now you guys are going directly south. He doesn't know why.
Oh, like we didn't tell him that. Wait. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
thanks.
Sorry. Gotcha. Yeah. We're just collecting our cart that we placed safely off to the side.
Oh, okay, I see. Alright, well, I guess if we're going to be going the same way, I might as well accompany you. If that is
Yes,
alright with you.
of course you're welcome.
Excellent,
You are welcome
excellent.
to come with us. We wouldn't want to see any more harm come to you.
Well, in that case, as you guys get back to your cart, you guys had hid this ox pretty well. But you guys definitely notice that a lot of the covering you guys had put over the cart and the ox has chewed most of the leaves. So your cart isn't
Got
overly
hungry
hidden.
while we were gone.
Yeah, your cart's not overly hidden anymore, so it's pretty easy for you guys to find again. You guys start to head out. Everybody, I would like you guys to open your character sheets. At the very top right, underneath where it says what your background is, there's a space there, and it says experience points. I would like everybody to enter 300 and hit enter. When that is done, an icon should pop up next to it.
Yes.
My character sheet is kind of bugging, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have some of that stuff.
Okay,
Maybe
that's-
because we had to make a custom race.
Nope, that is because right now you have there. See that gear that's up there? That's
Oh,
so you
yeah.
can edit shit, right? So now you can do it. Just hit experience points.
Oh.
So congratulations, you are all level 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Less squishy.
So once you guys hit
Oh.
that icon, it should take you to the Character Mancer, and then you can go ahead and do your level up. So the
Do
first...
we do rolls or averages?
It is up to you. You can either roll, or you can just hit the average button.
I'm a roll. That feels more, you know.
Not bad. Not bad, Ren. And, oh, look, Avelli didn't roll the nat 1.
Oh, come on.
Bro, you're the only one who didn't fucking roll above average. I'm sorry.
Wow. Okay, that's a thing.
But yeah, so then you guys are going to hit next after you've rolled your HP. And that next one will tell you what you get.
Sorry, I picked my druid circle this time, right? It's asking
yes.
for it. Okay. And then do I just leave multi-class alone?
Yes.
Okay.
The only, Brahm, I know you're planning on multi-classing. Are you going all the way, like, are you multi-classing now, or do you want to do that later?
Yeah, I'm gonna multi-class now, and then on the next level up, I'm gonna hit back to Warlock, and then I'm gonna go way up in another class.
Okay. So did you hit the multi-class before you rolled your HP?
Oh, right. I got you.
Yeah, so go.
So this is our new HP.
That will add to your HP. So like once you get all the way through the character mancer, you'll hit apply changes once you've gotten through everything, made your choices and whatnot if you have choices to make. But Brahm, as for you, you're going to hit where it says Warlock. You're gonna make sure that it says, it says level 1 plus 0. So you can make that. It should say, it's probably gonna say a 1 right now. You make it 0, and then you go down to multi-class, and you will hit plus, and then you can select your bard. And I believe a bard also gets a d8, so you're just going to type in the 6 instead of rolling for it. Does that make sense?
Wait, so I just add the 8 to it?
Hold on a sec. Let me see. Brahm. Alright, so we got 0, yep. So bard, and then where it says level 0, plus 0, you're going to make that 1.
Got it.
And then where it says HP, because you already rolled the d8, which I believe you guys get a... Bard is a d8, correct?
That's correct.
So you're just going to type 6 into the area where it says HP. And once you guys got your HP in there, and you guys have chosen your level in whichever class, you will hit next. So then you can choose your, for... I don't think most of you actually get to choose your stuff right now, except for Ray. You can choose your circle, which I believe you said...
already did.
All right. And then...
I'm doing the shepherd, and then I'm just picking my spells right now.
Yep.
Which is going to take me 1,000 years.
Sorry, can you clarify when it says you gain +2 bonus to attack rolls? Is that my ability to hit or the damage?
Attack roll is always to attack. Damage roll is damage.
Gotcha, okay.
Alright, looks like Ray and Avelli are done. Their HP has changed.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just struggling a little bit.
Yeah, no worries, not rushing.
Avelli is flexing right now.
Also, just because we were taking long rests, can we say that can I figure out a way to attach my teeth to a necklace so I can wear them?
Yeah, 100%. You could do that while you're munching your rations in the morning.
Thanks. Also, I became so much more useful now. I love level 2.
Yeah. I'll be honest, most people die at level 1. Like, more people die at level 1 than they do the rest of the fucking levels, to be honest. Because you guys are so fucking squishy at level 1. Like,
So
nobody's a
squishy.
wizard, man. Can you imagine being a wizard? They only get a d6, so they're, like... a goblin can one-shot a wizard easily.
I know I play a wizard, and she is the most squishy thing ever. I think I'm a level 5 or 6, and I have the same amount of hit points as I do on level 2 with this.
Yeah, I had a level 15 wizard, no, 13 wizard, and I had rolled 1s and 2s, and I think 1 3 up until level 14. At level 14, I had fuck man, it was so tiny. It was like, I want to say it was like 62 HP. Like, I was getting one shot every fucking combat. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I like being tanky. I've never been tanky, so this is kind of fun. Even though I'm very, very easy to hit. Like, my AC is low.
What's your con in your dex?
My con is a 17, so 3, and dex is a 12, so 1.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Zin, how you coming? Are you choosing spells?
I just picked this part. Somebody was distracting me.
Leave your man alone. We're trying to get this shit done.
For some reason, it's not telling me how many spells I get at level 1.
Alright, hold on a sec.
Sorry, for when do we get, like, when we level up to level 3, do we add more spells then, or does it like level 1, 2, and then like say 5 or something? Like, how often do we get to add new spells?
Depends on your class and whatnot, but you as a druid, if you have access to level 1 spell slots, you have access to every single druid spell. So you can just straight add them in. The only thing is, every morning when you wake up, you have to prep the spells. Remember us talking about that?
Yeah, I remember. I'm just trying to decide which one I should have as my last one is also. I was just curious.
Well, you can fucking any single one you want, you can add it in, and then you just hit that little red dot on your spells page to say it's prepared for that day. But once you prepare them for the day, you can't change them until after your next long rest.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, Brahm, you get to choose 4. And then
Fantastic.
The only thing is, you got to remember to, actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. So your spell slots, I'm not sure how many you're going to be able to prepare. Depends on your class. But remember that warlocks can get, whatever they know, they have access to. But anything from your bard, the bard ones, you actually have to figure out which ones you're going to prep for the day. So you're going to have to prep both your warlock and your bard spells separately. So keep an eye on which one you got from which class. So what I will usually do is, after I've chosen all my stuff, I will go into my spells page, and next to every spell, there's a little gear. If you hit that, all I do is I change the name of the spell. I'll leave the first, whatever the name is, and then in brackets, I will put, like, warlock. Or, I always play Sorlocks, Sorcerer Warlock. So I'll be like, there's this one I got from being a Warlock, this one from being a Sorcerer. So you got to make sure to keep those separate. Because you can only prepare so many for each class, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. Sure, I see what you're saying. I'm only taking 2 levels in Warlock, so.
Actually, you know what? Let me check. Bard might not actually have to prepare. I just have to find out. Give me a second here. I never played a Bard, so I'm not too sure about that. Give me a second here. How many spell slots you have? Cast your Bard level spells. First level higher. Cast these spells, you must spend a spell slot. Yep. Actually,
My character's finished, but I'm just going to use a washroom, so I'll be right back.
Yep. It looks like Bard actually has access to all of theirs as well. They don't have to prep any, I don't think. I think they just have them. They only know so many, but I think they're just always prepared by the looks of it. I'm just double checking to make sure here. Yeah, it doesn't have anything about Bard having to prepare their spells. Yeah, I guess Bard and Warlock just have everything they have. That's cool. Zin, you need a hand, my dude?
No, I got it. I just went back to make a change. I had a second thought on something.
Okay.
Being a barbarian is easy.
It is. Most martial classes are, to be honest. That's why most times, like when I first started, I played a wizard because any game that I can be a magic user in, I'm always a magic user. But so the first time I played D&D, I fucking used a wizard, and wow, that was difficult for a first time. I tell you what, martial classes, fucking cakewalk.
I have to track one thing, my rage. That is all.
I'm done.
You will actually have to end up tracking more stuff. Things like danger sense, I believe you can only use so often.
Oh, I should check that because I did just get it.
But yeah, as soon as Lori's back, we will continue.
Yeah, she's just feeding pets real quick. But yeah, I figured my stuff out.
Golden.
Unfortunately, I don't have that much health now because I suck.
Since I can use as much as I want, I just can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Gotcha.
And I'm pretty sure reckless attack is the same.
All right, I believe I have finished.
All right, gold. What is your con mod, Brom?
I think it's a 4.
Your con mod is a 4? No, your con mod's a 1.
Wait,
okay.
What?
Yeah. Your constitution mod.
Oh, yeah, my con's a 1. Yeah. My charisma's a 4.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
So, quick question. Since
No.
I took.
Go ahead.
Since I took 2 weapon fighting on this first level up.
Yeah.
And that lets my damage modifier on my offhand basically get the positive attributes my main hand gets. Do I have to make that adjustment in the damage type?
So you took two weapon fighting instead of archery?
Yeah, I was kind of tossing between the two. Yeah. But.
All right, so, damn. So we got 4 melees, huh? It's gonna be interesting.
Well, I'm still gonna be using the bow. It's just I felt like I ended up fighting a close hand a lot. I mean, can I go back and change that? Is that a possibility? No, I'm having second thoughts talking to you.
I mean, if you want to be a two-handed fighter, man, I ain't gonna stop you by any means.
Well,
play what you want.
I felt like it was a need. I wanted to use archery initially, and then I felt a need. But now you're saying there's 4 melee people. I'm like, why the hell did I pick two-handed when I wanted archery initially?
So I mean, I'll be honest. In that combat, there was a couple times that if you hadn't dropped your bow, you could have got some good shots off.
True.
So.
Yeah, can I make that adjustment then?
If you'd like to, what we are going to do then is, so
As a +2 to hit on archery is pretty awesome.
All right, so we're going to get rid of that, and we are going to add. So if you go up to the compendium, right, and you type in, archery. And then you are looking for what says fighting style archery and drag it into your sheet. And tell me when that's done so I can take a look. I want to see if it actually adds it automatically or not.
All right, give me a sec. You can't do it with a popped out sheet, so I had to...
Yeah, no, it's a pain in the ass, I know.
Okay, I have added it now.
So if you look under your global attack modifier, which is underneath your attacks there, you see that one that's blue check marked?
Yep. I see it, yeah.
So the only thing is, when you're going to do any kind of attack that is not with your longbow, you're going to need to uncheck that before you make your attack.
Yeah. Got it, okay.
But otherwise,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, and if not, like if I make a mistake, we can always be, hey, it's -2. But I will do my best to remember that.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
What is that spell?
Isn't that interesting?
I think that's probably from one of my third party, one of my Kobold press books. Huh. That's some super weak ass damage for a fire. That looks more like a damn cantrip. But yeah, no, I fucking use it creatively. I mean, try to use it in a way I don't agree with, I'll tell you no, but there's definitely creative ways to use a spell like that for sure.
I mean, I can go back and change it for sure.
No, you can
find
keep it.
Something else.
It's up to you. You haven't actually gotten into combat, so you can change it if you want. But no, that can be really used creatively, for sure.
So how do I get in here? Okay, I'm gonna unlock it, and then it's not letting me take it out for some reason.
So if you want to keep it, you can. It's I mean, that'd be a really good spell to get the drop on somebody. You know, fucking, it's very distracting if somebody in a group is all of a sudden holding their head and you know, can't hear anything, and they're kind of screaming, but everybody's like, yo, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden you guys pop out a bush and slaughter everybody. It's cool, but so go to your spells page.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that out.
Yeah? You're getting rid of it? Okay. So you go to your spells page, right?
Right.
And you see the lock there?
Yep.
So you hit the lock, and then you should be able to hit the delete. There's a little red button that comes up next to the spell. And then all you gotta do is, you just got rid of 2 spells, I think.
Yeah, I need to go back in and fix that.
But yeah, you can just find 2 other spells and slide them in, and then you had a long rest so you can get your spell slots back.
That's in the compendium, correct?
Yep. If you're looking something up in the compendium, though, it's only going to come up if you use the word. So what I'll do a lot of times is, especially if I'm playing something like Lori's playing like a druid or a cleric, I actually have a app called like 5e spell list or something like that, and then I'll just sit there and just like type it into the compendium as I'm looking through my phone at the spell that I want.
I got you.
So, is Lori back yet, by the way?
I am back.
Okay. So, while Brahm continues to try to figure his spells out there, you guys do spend one more night on the road. You guys are not far from town, but given how it's been lately, you guys are probably going to want to take a rest. But if you'd like to push through, you can. You guys want to push through?
I vote we take a rest.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
could take a rest.
I would rather sleep at night, even if it means like having like a watch system and then walking in the day.
Do you guys want to have a watch?
I like the watch system, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Yep.
give me your order of watch.
I
I'm a cat, so I'm more nocturnal, I feel like, so I can go at night.
Well, I would suggest that the people with night vision take the darkest hours of the night,
You're so
Uh,
smart.
You all
as
have
well
dark
as
vision now.
as
Goggles
well as
everyone.
I can do a double shift because I am an elf, and I only need 4 hours of sleep.
So you all have dark vision now because you should all have the three of you who
Oh, right,
didn't have
right.
dark vision should have. I do have to change that on your guys' things actually. So who else got it? It was a Veli and Ren, right?
I could see.
No, I already had it.
Oh, the other one was Brahm. Right.
It was
right.
me. Yeah.
Yeah, so I only need 4 hours of sleep, so I can do a double shift. And everybody else can then I only need 2 other people to take a 2-hour shift. Or actually, all 4 of you can take a single hour, and I will take the other 4. So everyone's gonna get 7 hours, and I'm gonna get 4 because that's all I need.
We'll just do it's just like becomes a, what does it do? A 9-hour night or whatever, so everyone can get their full 8 or whatever it is.
So, let me put it this way: who's taking first watch?
Me.
Who's taking second?
I'll take second.
I'll take third.
I'll take the next watch.
And I'll be the morning.
That is the order. As you guys are laying down to rest, Ray, how are you keeping watch? Are you going outside the camp? You chilling in a tree? Are you staying
I'm
in
gonna
the
be
camp?
chilling in a tree, just lounging on my, on my tummy with my tail swaying in the wind.
Oh, look, you guys are already put in a fucking spot right. Alright, so you guys are, off the road a bit. Ignore everything else in the map around you for the moment. Those horses
I
aren't
can only
there.
I can only see the old map right now where we were in.
Oh,
with
right,
goblins.
I didn't fucking put you guys over. I just went to it. You guys don't need to see shit.
Hey, I see new things.
Alright,
I can see clearly now.
so those horses are not there. This is just I'm reusing the map.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, okay, so that's a problem. So everybody do me a favor and pull out new tokens, please. Just drop them on the map, and I'll find you and move you.
How do you do that?
You click and hold over the name of your character, not the picture. Click and hold over the name and just drag them out onto the map. right, so before you guys lay down for rest, does anybody want to tell a campfire story?
Can you a little bit remind me how camp the thing works?
So you can take up to 2 minutes to tell a story, preferably in like you were speaking as your character. Whether it is something from your past, something you want to strive towards. One sec. Excuse me. Sorry. God damn. Story from your past. True or false. Ghost story. Shit people talk about around a campfire. Basically, if you can tell it like your character, and it's doesn't even have to be like amazing, just kind of decent. You get an inspiration point. And remember, you guys can have up to 2.
I can tell one.
Sure, go ahead.
So Brahm gets close to the fire and puts his hands up to the flames and rubs them together. And he looks at the group, says, "Who would like to hear the tale of a woman who attended a party and vanished into thin air?"
Ooh, yes.
Yes, please tell us.
Do tell.
So there was a young woman, a human, at the young age of 15, who received invitation to a royal court ball. She was relatively high-born, but not a true nobleman, a nobleman's daughter. So she spent several weeks preparing, getting her dress, her jewelry, etc. And no one was interested in taking her, so she thought she would go by herself. So her father ordered a carriage to take her, and it was a beautiful, splendid carriage, decked in platinum and silver, with 2 large, beautiful steeds. Her father wanted her to arrive at the ball and capture everyone's eye. Perhaps their family would acquire a suitor for her hand. So, the night of the ball, there was a storm, a random squall that turned north from the coast, and it was so very bad that it turned away half of the guests. Half of the guests just refused to go and journey into the storm. But not her. She decided that she would get her time and attention regardless of storm or sun. So her carriage arrived and she got in and left after kissing her father goodbye. On her way there, the storm strangely picked up, lightning, wind, and hail. But it did not dissuade her, so they battened down the hatches and they continued on. Now there are stories that wizards tell that on certain nights in certain places, portals will open by themselves, little tears in reality that lead to different places and different times. It is said, is rumored, that one of these tears opened as the carriage fought its way through the storm. Slowly the storm passed, and of course the carriage arrived at its destination. The attendants came to take the reins and help the guest from her carriage. The door opened, and there was no one there. There was an investigation, long and lengthy, held by the broken-hearted father. No one had an explanation. The driver of the cart was perfectly fine. He had no bruises. There was no conflict to report. She just wasn't there any longer. There are wizards, even to this day, trying to scour the realms for any signs of her or her spirit. They have yet to find her. And Brahm just looks sad, and he looks into the fire, and he says, I hope they find her one day.
Inspiration point.
I love it. I love it. But I forgot my own name for a second. Ren is enjoying it, but from a distance. She's not showing anything. But I myself was making sounds, but you couldn't hear because mute.
Does anybody else have any? Okay, so you guys hunker down for the night then. Ray, you were on first watch.
Yep, I am.
Everybody else goes to sleep, and Ray, put yourself wherever it is you are watching from. Alright, I would like you to make me a perception check.
Got it, boss.
From over in this direction, you hear some leaves rustling.
Also, is that how far I can see with my goggles on?
You can see 60 feet. But right now, like, you're in a tree and there's, like, all of these aren't bushes, these are trees. So even though,
Okay, that
like,
makes sense.
Ren and Brahm and Sind and Novelli are Technically, they're standing on the trees on the map. They're technically underneath the trees.
Okay. Okay, so my ears perk up and my body's on full alert, and I will just keep an eye out cautiously.
From out of the bush leaps a rabbit.
Phew, I can relax. And then I curl back, nestling into my tree.
Alright. Next up is Brahm. Brahm, drag yourself to where you're sleeping. Or keeping an eye.
The map's giving me trouble. Just 1 second.
Is over there good?
Yeah, over there is good. It won't even let me focus on our campsite here.
Tablet's causing an issue?
No, it's just the angling. I can't get it to focus. There we go. I think that's it.
Alright, so, perception check, please. Alright, so you also hear some rustling, but at the same time, something seems to make noise in the trees above, and then you hear skeet, skeet, skeet. What do you want to do?
I think I'll probably head out to the edge of the light emitted from the campfire before my vision will go gray from the dark vision, and see if I can tell what caused the sounds.
Okay, as you travel out, make me another perception check. Actually, investigation or survival, your choice. As you look around the area, there seems to be blood. You also find a feather.
Can I try to determine what type of feather it is?
Sure, nature. I'll give it to you. It looks like an owl feather.
Okay. So, I think that I am going to tie the owl feather into my warrior braid, and I'm gonna go back to the fire and tune my lute.
You're gonna tune your lute while everybody's sleeping?
Well, I'll probably just inspect it to make sure it's properly stringed and continue my watch.
All right. Your watch ends, and Aveli is next up. Would you like to go wake him?
So I walk to Avili and kind of get down on my haunches and shake him once, and kind of when he awakes, I kind of make a motion to the fire and go and lay down in my bedroll.
Okay.
I'm also going to pray to the moon goddess before I sleep for guidance and to watch over myself and my compatriots on our journey.
Okay. Aveli, you awake to Brahm waking you up, telling you it's your watch. Is that where you're taking your watch?
No, I'm gonna go right here.
All right. Drop me a perception. You don't really hear anything.
And that's what I like to hear. Nothing.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, it comes to the end of your watch. Zin is up next. Would you like to go wake him?
I walk up to him and I shake him by the shoulder. It's your turn.
Zin stands up all startled and flustered from the rough shaking he just received.
Yeah, since you're in a trance. You're not even like really sleeping. You're just
No.
like meditating basically. Just shakes you out of nowhere. I dig it. But yeah. You wake up. Move yourself to where you would like to have your watch.
Well, I would take a quick scan of the encampment first, and then after I've done my quick round, I will end my watch.
End your watch.
So end my
Your patrol?
start my watch. Yeah, end my patrol. Sorry,
Gotcha.
Words are hard. Right. Let's do it right here.
Alright. Give me perception.
Halfway up the tree.
So you do hear pretty much nothing. You do see, however, what looks to be a torch walking along the road. What did you guys do with your cart, by the way? Did you like hide it or what?
One sec. Snow's Lori's just having a quick issue with her earbuds. They're not working. They just stopped working right now. Just give me 1 second.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure we would have hid them, or at least tied it to a tree right next to the campsite, at least somewhere where we could see it via the campfire.
That's fair.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I just had to switch over my headphones because my other ones died.
All right.
Sorry about that, guys.
No worries. So like I said, you do see a light walking along the path.
While I see it walking along the path, I will move to the edge of the tree line just to peer to see what I can see. Trying to stay hidden in the bushes.
As you give me a stealth roll. Yeah, it looked like they were about to veer off for a moment, and then it looks like they might have spotted something. Possibly you. And then they just continue going on their way. Rest of your watch passes without an issue. There's only one person left.
So I will quietly walk over to Ren, and I will crouch down beside her, and just lightly tap her on the shoulder 2 times.
Do you wake up to that?
I think, like an instantly relatively large reaction. I think I'm always on high alert, so yes. So I think it scares me awake.
Okay.
And then, I want to. I kind of want to look at by the oxen where I can see everyone still, but kind of revisit where I used to watch the road a lot.
All right. Roll me a perception. In the distance, further along the road, the way you guys were going, you guys, believe you hear some shouting.
Can you tell if it's like multiple people shouting at each other or anything?
Yeah, it sounds like there's people having an argument.
Is it like a far ways down the road, does it sound like? Or can I stay within sight of these guys and get a little bit closer?
Well, the sound, you know what? Give me a survival. You're not really sure how far away it is.
Okay, I will just... I'll just barely move. Just come onto the other side of the cart, pretty much. And continue trying to listen, but I don't want to leave my watch.
As you try to listen more intently, you do catch some phrases like, "No, that's mine. Leave it alone." And somebody else shouting back. His is a little less discernible. But then somebody shouts, "Ah!" And then it goes silent.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay.
Okay. The sun begins to rise, and you all start to wake up naturally. And that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Amazing, we're all alive!
We made it.
Yeah, that was one hell of a rebound. And I'm just gonna say I'm pretty sure there's some creative DMing in there to make that happen.
Well, see, that's the good thing when players decide to ask about, things like, hey, does anybody, you guys got some healing? Like, we're already fucked up.
Yeah, that's right. That's
But
good.
other than that, I really didn't fudge anything. Except the
I just
Goggles
meant
of
more
Night, I
about
added
maybe
those
the-
in.
I just meant more about maybe the truce with the goblins might have been a creative DMing choice.
Nope, that is actually in there.
Wow. Okay. Good
We
to
are
know.
just so amazing.
I had my doubts there for a little bit that we would make it out alive, but we turned it around. It's pretty impressive.
So technically, there was a few different choices for outcomes there. It even says right in it, if they all fall unconscious, they don't die, you guys are just captured.
Oh, that's smart.
But I wasn't going to tell you that because I really want you guys to have a backup ready just in
Yeah,
case, at one of these points you guys do that. Because I don't want to use, you all just got knocked out. No, at some point there is a good chance that somebody might die and you're going to have to get resurrected and shit, right? But I want you guys to have, like, some backups ready. So I wasn't going to tell you that. You know what I mean?
Totally. I also love making my backups. Not that I don't love Ren, but I also love my backup.
Yeah, I know a few people who just love making characters. I am one of them.
My story was very loosely based on a real life ghost story. This is very popular here in South Carolina.
Yeah, we got a few haunted locations up here too.
That's so cool.
But yeah, that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about like campfire stories. That's a really good example there. I mean, I know not everybody is super comfortable with RP yet, but this is kind of my way of like getting you into the into that as an option without you guys like, oh, if I say the wrong thing, it's gonna end up getting the party killed, kind of thing.
Totally. I love it. I really want the inspiration point, but I just know Ren is not there yet.
No, that's totally cool.
Which was killing me a little bit.
I mean, I would definitely advise, if you're also a person that really can't improv too well, by all means, like, take a little time and just write, like 2-3 paragraph little stories to tell for future, like, campfire stories, and I have one. You fucking read it right off the sheet for all I care.
Yeah, I'm
That's a
gonna
good idea.
find some stories.
I'm a natural storyteller, so I will
It's-
definitely be. You guys will be hearing plenty of stories, or I will be performing also for the group. Speaking that I am a bard. So hopefully, if I roll well enough on a performance, that would qualify as a campfire story.
I'm not going to tell you whether it will or won't till I see you try it.
I always have to give it the good old college try.
For sure. But thanks for coming out, guys. I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
Absolutely.
But yeah, 2 weeks from today. So just so you guys know, whenever I finish a game, I always try and put the next game in the schedule on Roll20. So if you guys are, aren't sure about the time, you can always just log into Roll20. Don't launch the game, but just go to the game's page, and it will tell you when the next game is scheduled for. And it will do it in your time zone. So that it kind of cuts down on the confusion of time zone differences and shit. But yeah, I had a great time. It's a good
Absolutely.
Me too.
I
Yeah, it was a
appreciate it,
fun
you
time.
guys. You guys have a good night.
Game. Yeah, you guys
You too.
Yeah, you too.
Good night.
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 Bye.
Night.